Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. Corrections, can you hear me? Good morning. Too quiet. Hi, corrections. Good morning. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk. Give it 1 second for the interpreter. I don't think she's coming over so quick, so just go. My mic's on. Can you all rise? All rise, raise your right hand to be sworn.
All rise, raise your right hand. Good morning. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do. I swear.
Please be seated. I'm trying to promote the interpreter, but she's declining. So when she decides to accept it, we'll swear her in. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Interpreter present.
Oh, that's glad. Thank you for coming on in.
No, Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I was trying to move the button here. It wasn't allowing me to do so, but thank you.
I'm glad you're here now. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. Interpreter Miriam Ingracia, Consortium and State Certified Interpreter for the record.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Announce. I don't know if we're able to announce. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hubiese alguien aquí que escriba el nombre en cada uno de los participantes.
All right, thank you. All right, let's get started with the warrants. The first case is Devin Warrant Shoes. Got 6 new ones today. That's exciting. Busy morning. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of California.
Yeah.
The warrant was issued on April 11th of 2025. 3 counts of threatening a crime with intent to terror. That's the charge. There's no bond on the warrant. And I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waive extradition.
Oh.
What?
I'm sorry. What does that mean? What if I waived extra? Listen,
I'm trying to explain it. So if you sit tight, and I'll explain it again if you don't understand it. Okay?
Yeah.
You need to agree to go to California. You're held in our jail with no bond. If you agree to go to California, it's called a waiver. California would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. And we try and get you out of here sooner, within 15 days. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper, which is the warrant paper that says you're wanted in California. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that process takes place.
Oh, no, the first option seems better, right?
That's what most people do. They waive and get the heck out of here as quick as possible.
Okay.
You want to waive?
Yes.
That's a smart choice, sir. Waiver, no bond. I'm going to reset it in 15 days from May 29th to see if they're going to come pick you up by then. And just keep in mind, if for any reason they decide they're not going to pick you up and they release you, because that could happen too, make sure you travel to California on your own to turn yourself in, because you can get rearrested on the warrant.
Okay.
And also you have to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported there.
Okay. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
All right, you too.
Bond reset May 29th. Next, we have Ramon Fernandez. New case, no locals. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have an arrest warrant. It is from Louisiana.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Luisiana.
The warrant was issued April 30th of 2025.
Con fecha de emisión abril 30 del 2025.
The charges are rape and indecent behavior.
Las acusaciones son violación y conducta sexual indebida.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Louisiana.
Y no tiene derecho a fianza por parte del Estado de Luisiana.
So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Louisiana or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant.
Entonces, lo que necesito que usted me diga es si usted quiere ceder su derecho y ser extraditado a Luisiana o usted quiere pelear la acusación de ser extraditado a Luisiana.
No, que me trasladen a Luciana porque yo no he hecho nada.
Yeah, they can transport me to Louisiana because I haven't done anything.
Okay, so you are presumed not guilty. I'm just trying to find out if you want to agree to go, and you said you do, correct? You want to waive?
Señor, a usted se le presume inocente, simplemente le estoy dando las opciones que usted tiene bajo estas acusaciones.
Sí.
Yes.
No bond, reset it in 15 days for May 29th to see if he gets picked up by then.
Señor, su caso se ha vuelto a reprogramar de aquí a 15 días, hasta el día 29 de mayo, para ver si hasta esa fecha lo han venido a buscar.
So Louisiana sometimes needs more time. The most they can hold you here is 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I would release you.
Entonces, a veces Luisiana toma un poco más de tiempo. Si a usted, y lo máximo que usted puede estar en la cárcel son 30 días. Si en los 30 días no lo vienen a buscar, yo lo voy a poner en libertad.
Okay, and sign your paperwork at the jail. Have a nice day, sir.
Tiene que firmar los papeles en la cárcel. Tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have Steve Voltaire.
Judge, I'm sorry, he waived and the reset date was 5/29.
Yes, ma'am. Waiver, no bond, reset May 29th. Steve Voltaire. Hi, Mr. Voltaire. Good morning. How are you? You have an arrest warrant from Minnesota. The warrant was issued May 26th of 2020, and the charge is identity theft.
I was on probation. Sorry, I was on probation from Wisconsin, so I'm confused. Why do I have a warrant? Because I was in prison 2022, and before they left me from prison, I had to confirm with everything before they even left me out of prison.
So let me just tell you, all I have is the information about the arrest warrant. I don't know anything about the underlying charge. It just says identity theft is the warrant is for identity theft, no bond, and the warrant was issued May 26th of 2020, and it's from Minnesota. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Minnesota, or do you want to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant? So
Fight the arrest warrant because, yeah.
No problem. You know you're going to be in our jail at least 90 days while you fight the warrant, and you may wind up going anyway, or you can waive extradition, agree to be transported there and deal with it quicker. Usually they pick you up within 30 days. They come quicker, sometimes within 15. But it's your choice, whatever you want to do.
So either one.
You want to waive, you want to waive and agree to be transported there, or you want to fight the warrant? If you fight the warrant, I'll appoint a lawyer for you. You can talk to the lawyer and decide what you want to do.
Okay.
You'll be in our jail longer. What do you want to do?
I gotta go home to my kids, man. I guess I gotta go there. I gotta go back to my kids.
They just want to get out of here, deal with it. Because once you get to Minnesota, they're probably going to give you a bond or release you anyway.
Judge, I think what he's saying is he's been in prison, and when he got released from prison, this warrant would have been caught at that time because they run you upon your release. And so perhaps it's not related to him, and it's he's not being linked appropriately to this warrant since it would have been caught back when he was released from prison. Is that right?
Yeah, because everything will run concurrent.
I'll treat it as a contest, appoint the public defender's office, reset it in 30 days for June 13th. Have a nice day, sir. Nope. Next, we have Jamal Cooper, Quash. Tiffany Bishop, Quash. I appointed your office form, right? I wrote PDA on there. I appointed the public defender. Jose Diaz Perez is next.
Judge, we have to pass Jose Diaz. We have to pass Christia.
Why?
They're not here yet. They're
Rianne Herks.
We have to pass.
All right, Heather Payne, is she there?
Pass. Pass.
Okay, Tatiana Lado.
Pass.
Do you want me to start the in-state
We
count?
have Carlos De Jose.
Carlos De Jesus, is he here?
He's on Zoom.
Zoom at Metro West 1. He needs
Metro West 1.
Speaks English. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What's going on with his locals? Wonderful. He's ready to be transported. His locals are closed. Corrections, can you verify his locals are closed, please?
I have F-25-2801. That was no props for the state attorney yesterday.
Great. So he's ready to go over to Connecticut. Is that where it is? Connecticut?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So we're going to set your case in 15 days for May 29th to see if Connecticut will pick you up by then. They may need an extension of time. I don't know, but if they don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you.
Okay. If they don't come pick me up within 15 days,
No,
that's the
30 days. 30 days you get released, not 15. Reset it May 29th to see if it gets picked up by then. If it's 30 days from today, if they don't pick you up, I'll release you. Okay, have a nice day. Next
Okay.
we have is Matthew Sicarella.
Good morning, Your Honor.
West 2. Good morning, sir. You have locals pending. Next court date is June 30th. It's a B case. What is its underlying charge, please? Corrections, what is B25?
25 is a resistant officer without violence and a trespass property out the warning.
Ms. Corey, is there anything you can do to get it set quicker?
I'll reach out to the attorney judge.
I was told on the 25th of April from you, Miss Your Honor, that I was cleared for extradition and this charge was closed. And then a couple days later, it was bounded and popped up, and they set a court date 2 months later. I've been contacting the PD office every day since.
Wait a second. I was told May 25th the locals were closed.
April 25th, correct, Your Honor.
So what happened? I don't know, but I'll make a copy of this and I'll go see.
And I saw April 29th. It was written on the jail card, set for trial 6/30/2025. They binded it down. That's the problem on the 25th, the felony case.
What happened? It was a bind down. It was a bind. So they, instead of charging as a felony, they charge as a misdemeanor. I'll walk this up later to see that judge and see if I can get it set there tomorrow.
Please, Your Honor, that would be awesome. Just anything I can do to expedite this extradition.
I understand. So what I'm gonna do is let's set him, should I set it Monday? So maybe he can go tomorrow or Friday? What's that? No, but I don't know if he's gonna get in front of the county judge Friday. What's Monday's date, please? Reset May 19th to see if we can get it set and closed. Can you make me a photocopy of this, please? Left and that front and back. And what is it? It's what is the case? B258501.
One more thing, Your Honor. I don't know if it's up to your discretion or not, but like when this comes to credit time served, once I reach Ohio, do I get this time received or no?
Not up to me. You can always ask your lawyer to ask the judge there.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Oh, wait, you have two cases, both cases. He has two extraditions.
Ohio and Kentucky, correct. Yeah.
1 minute. So what's that date again?
5/19.
Reset May 19th. I don't need just that one cut set, please. If you just copy that one front and back, I don't need this one copy. Thank you. Darwin.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, thank you, sir.
Judge, so what's the date for the both cases?
May 19th. Hi, Mr. Maldonado. How you doing? So he has locals pending. The next court date is July 14th. It's another misdemeanor, but is that a battery? It says M259801.
Good morning. Can I have a translator?
What?
No, translator in Spanish.
That's absolutely Spanish. So good morning, Mr. Maldonado.
Buenos días,
What happened on the other day? I wasn't here. Judge Wolfson did it Monday. Did he waive Monday? Because she didn't make notes.
He waived on Monday, and the misdemeanor charges for obstruction of service of a search warrant.
Can you interpret that, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Sí, la juez preguntó qué es lo que sucedió el día lunes. Aparentemente usted cedió en cuanto a la orden de arresto, el mandato de arresto.
So right now your trial is set in July 14th.
Actualmente la próxima fecha o la fecha de juicio para usted es el 14 de julio.
Miss Corey, is it possible? I'm asking oh, he has a murder charge there in New York.
Usted tiene una acusación de asesinato en Nueva York.
Why don't I go see Miss Corey, would you like me to go see the judge to try and get it set sooner here to close out this case so we can go to New York quicker?
That would be great. And if the state attorney also could reach out to their counterpart to perhaps resolve it quickly.
I can do that.
También se estaría solicitando tal vez que el caso que tiene aquí se pueda cerrar a la brevedad posible para que de esa manera usted pueda ir y enfrentar los cargos que tiene en Nueva York más prontamente.
I'm going to reset his case Tuesday.
En todo caso, el caso suyo está siendo programado para el día martes.
I'm going to reset it May 20th to see if he's able to close this case out.
Vamos a volverlo a programar para la fecha del 20 de mayo para ver si se puede, de esa manera se puede cerrar este caso.
Photocopy front and back. So we'll see you on Tuesday. Thank you, sir.
Lo veremos el día martes, señor.
Muchas gracias. Buen día.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
That one where I wrote the notes. Okay, next we have Luis Feliz.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. You have locals, 2 felonies pending. The next court date is May 28th, so we'll see you on May 29th, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Good day.
I have the other 2 that we passed.
Okay. 1 second. Also, Andrew Franklin. Oh, he's finally a quash. He was here a long time. That's for both cases, quash. And now I'm going to go back to the ones I passed. We have Jose Diaz Perez. Is he there at TGK?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
You have an arrest warrant from Pennsylvania, 2 from Norristown, Pennsylvania, for 1 warrants from November 6th of 2024, felony failure to appear, theft for unlawful taking movable property, and then another warrant from November 6th, failure to appear for theft of unlawful taking movable property. There's 2 warrants, just the same charge? Or is it one? I have 2 here. I'm sorry. It's 2 papers. I'm sorry. I'm still got my head cold. It's 1 warrant.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 warrants. Same. They give me duplicates. It's 1 warrant you have. Anyway, you got a warrant. There's no bond. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Pennsylvania would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. Right? There's no locals. So the other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Pennsylvania. And then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So basically, if you want to waive, it's the quickest way out of here. That's what most people do. But if you want to fight the warrant, that's good too. It's your choice. You'll be in our jail 90 days. You may wind up going anyway. So what?
So it's 30 days that I need to wait?
If you waive it, you get out of here quicker. Pennsylvania is hit and miss. Sometimes they come within 15 days. Sometimes they need an extension of time. I couldn't hold you more than 30 days because if they're not going to get you within 30 days, I'd release you.
Okay.
You want to wait and get out of here quicker? Excuse me. I don't like the look of that. You have to go and what do you want to do? Waive or get?
Yes, ma'am. I want to waive.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset May 29th to see if he's picked up by then. And please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Pennsylvania.
Okay, I think they got my name confused. They put me Pedro Perez.
It says Diaz Perez.
I'm not Perez. I'm Jose Diaz. Jose Ramon Diaz. I don't know why they put Perez on it.
Perez there too. They'll sort it out. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Have a nice day, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Next, Fiorel Tristea. Ashley, what you got there? Did you win the lottery? Or did I win the lottery? Ah, it's a busy day. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Good morning. Yes, I speak. Not very well, but I understand almost everything.
Would you prefer a Russian interpreter or Romanian interpreter?
I'm good. I'm good. I can understand. I can tell you to repeat if you don't mind, if you don't understand.
I don't mind at all.
Okay, thank you.
Arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. And the warrant was issued yesterday, May 13th of 2025. It says felony reference identity theft and fraud. And it says no bond. So you have a warrant, an arrest warrant from Georgia for identity theft and fraud. There's no bond on this warrant, meaning you can't get out of jail. You're going to have to let me know if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Georgia. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you would be released. Usually they come quicker. They will come usually within 15 days. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper, which is the warrant that says it's you, and you would be able to challenge the identity, how they identified you. A lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, if you want to contest extradition. But you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while the state gets the paperwork to try and send you to Georgia if you choose to contest. So that's what's going on. You got a waiver where you can get out quicker if you agree to go to Georgia, or you can contest extradition and fight the warrant.
So it's better to contest, no?
You want to contest it, you're here 90 days and you may wind up going anywhere.
So I have to wait more if I contest?
Let me say it again. If you want to fight the warrant, you're not charges. It's the warrant paperwork here that says your name on it and you're saying it's not you. But you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while you contest extradition, and you may wind up going anyway.
So it's taking longer, this?
It takes longer if you contest. If you waive, you go there quicker. You see a judge, and they usually give you a bond or they release you, and they tell you to come back to court. But it's your choice, whatever you want to do.
Okay, right now I cannot take bond, I cannot take nothing. I have to wait, no? Right now.
There's two ways. You can waive and agree to go to be picked up. They have.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know. I have to consult one lawyer. I don't know the decision or how it's better for me. I never been arrested. I don't know these cases, how they are.
You have a lawyer? Can you afford a lawyer?
Yes, I have one.
Okay, you want to fight the
I don't have his number. I have the number of my girlfriend. She have that. I can call her to put a lawyer. She told me she already put me, but I don't know.
You want to fight the warrant? No problem. You want to stay in our jail 90 days? I don't care. It's your choice. You want to fight it? No problem.
It's not about, but I just want to see the lawyer what he said. You know, like I don't know what is better for me.
Your question is: the lawyer spending time in jail or you?
Sorry?
Who's in jail now? You or the lawyer?
Me, I am, of course.
Well, you want to be in jail longer while you wait to speak to the lawyer? No problem.
Of course, I don't want to be in jail.
Problem. I can reset it tomorrow if you want to talk to a lawyer. Would you like me to reset it tomorrow?
So how we recommend it to wait 30 days to send me in Georgia, no?
Anything. I'll tell you what, I give you your choices. It's your choice. Most people waive extradition and get out of the jail as soon as possible. If you waive extradition and Georgia doesn't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. And they usually come and pick you up within 15 days. If you want me to reset your case tomorrow so that you can speak with a lawyer, I'm happy to reset it tomorrow. You'll be in our jail another day. Well, I like the 30 days doesn't start. And the waiving, the time for Georgia to pick you up if you waive extradition does not begin until I hear you tell me you want to waive extradition.
Okay, so anyway, I have to wait to go there. I have to go there. In any case, I have to go to Georgia.
If you contest extradition after 30 days, if there's a legitimate challenge to it, you may not go, but you'll be in our jail 90 days while you wait for that to happen.
Okay, then I go to Georgia and I'm gonna put on lawyer too.
Do you want to waive extradition and agree to go, or do you want me to reset your case for tomorrow so that you can speak with an attorney?
I go to Georgia. If you tell me it's better like this, I go to Georgia.
If you want to waive extradition now, I need to hear you say it.
Yes, I'm gonna wait for extradition.
Wait or wait?
Wait, no?
No. When I set your case tomorrow, go speak to a lawyer and come back and see me. I don't think you know what you want to do. Okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
So set for tomorrow?
Set it tomorrow. Let him speak with an attorney. He should make an informed decision. Next case is Brienne Brooks. Regular case, you got it?
She also has a local.
Thank you. She there?
Mr. Purchase present.
Yeah, we have an arrest warrant. It is from Kentucky, and the warrant was issued on April 29th of 2025. The charge is receiving stolen property over $10,000, and it says persistent felony offender 1. There's no bond on the warrant from Kentucky, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Kentucky will have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. And I have that case here. I'll talk to you about that in a minute. So a waiver is the quickest way out of this jail, but they can't come pick you up until 30 days. They'll pick you up within 30 days after your Miami case is closed. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Kentucky. A lawyer will then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, if you want to contest extradition, but you'll be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain the paperwork to try and send you to Kentucky. So do you know what you would like to do? Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
What do you think I should do? I haven't been appointed to be a lawyer yet.
Do you need time to speak to a lawyer? You want to get out quicker?
Yes, ma'am.
Smart choice, because you get out of here quicker. So it's a waiver, no bond. We'll reset this case May 29th to see what's going on with her local case. And I have the local case here now. She's on page 2. You were charged with you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. So I need a moment to review it. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you on this case. Where does it say the car's stolen? Okay, it says stolen vehicle. There's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. So the bond on this case is $2,500. Just so you know, even if you pay this bond of $2,500, you're still not going to get out of jail. So don't pay the bond unless you really want to help the bondsman get richer. I don't know. Anyway, Miss Corey, you want to tell her about the bonds?
I will, Judge.
Anyway, good luck to you, ma'am. Have a nice day. Then we have, after that is Heather Payne. I need a way for her to come in. Is Heather Payne there, please?
No.
What can I do the gentleman on Zoom on the in-state warrants? Where's Heather Payne? She coming in?
Miss Payne's present. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
Hi.
Miss Payne, you have an arrest warrant. It's from, we know about your warrant.
Yes, ma'am.
Extension of time.
Buenos días. Soy español.
Can I please have TGK? That's the case I'm on. Video, thank you. Thank you, Tony. Hi, Miss Payne. So apparently, Alabama needs more time to pick you up. They said, so instead of picking you up by May 14th, they need a couple of more days, 3 more days.
Yes, Your Honor.
Today's May 14th.
Correct.
Oh, they're gonna pick you up by Saturday, the 17th. Okay, so I'm gonna reset this case Monday. They'll come anytime between now and Saturday to pick you up. I'm setting the case Monday to see about quashing the warrant. Have a good day, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry about the delay. That's it, Miss Ramos. You're free to go. Have a good day.
Thank you.
We said that was 5/18.
May 19th. May 19th. Wait, we got one more?
Oh, we have Tatiana Ledoux. Sorry.
Tatiana Ledoux.
Judge, is there family in your courtroom for Miss Ledoux?
Is any family here for Miss Ledoux?
They
No.
were upstairs in Judge Lopez's courtroom for her. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Okay. Apparently, family here. They're not in this courtroom.
No, a lot of times since they're all assigned to different judges, that's why the family probably went to another judge.
Yeah, because my family were out there. My son, yeah, they went
She
to
has a probation warrant. It's still pending.
Yes, Your Honor. Set for July 14th.
So her probation warrant said July 14th. I'm going to reset this case July 15th to see what's going on with your local case. Have a nice day. That's it. That's a wrap. Thank you, Ms. Romas.
Okay, thank you.
Can we go on Metro West 5 first? Let's do Claudio Torres Astudillo. Good morning.
Buenos días.
Buenos días. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Monroe en la Florida.
Maneja sin licencia.
Driving without a license.
Oh, okay. The charge is failure to appear for driving without a license.
La acusación como tal es el no haber comparecido bajo la acusación de manejar sin licencia de conducir.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio.
He has a hold for immigration.
También usted tiene una orden de retención por parte de inmigración.
It's actually 2 counts. Failure to comply with driving without a license, and then the other one is driving with a suspended or revoked license.
Bueno, no, en sí son 2 acusaciones, el no haber cumplido de manejar con una licencia de conducir o manejar con una licencia de conducir suspendida, o tal vez de haber manejado con una licencia de conducir suspendida o revocada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this warrant.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio en cuanto a este mandato de arresto.
Bond on each count is $7,500.
Yo puedo hacer uno.
You have to talk over me. For a total $15,000.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you please repeat the amount? I could not hear the amounts.
The bond on each count is $7,500 for a total bond of $15,000.
Bien, la fianza por cada uno de estos cargos son $7,500 por cada uno, haciendo un total de $15,000 por ambos.
So if you pay a bond, then immigration may have. Ms. Corey, you want to tell them about that?
Yes, I don't recommend posting his bond. If he posts his bond, then he could be picked up by immigration and sitting in detention, then missing his future court date and having another warrant issued for his arrest.
Bien, señor, la abogada de la defensa indica que ella no recomienda que usted ponga una fianza porque usted puede ser ya venido siendo a buscar por inmigración. Entonces usted va a tener que estar esperando en una cárcel de inmigración y eso podría llevar a que usted pierda su próxima fecha de comparecencia por estos casos por los cuales está usted aquí en el día de hoy.
¿Le hago una consulta?
May I ask a question?
Sure.
¿Son 30 días lo que tengo que estar retenido y pasar inmigración por mí? ¿O no tengo fecha de inmigración que pase por mí?
So does it mean that I will have to wait for 30 days until immigration comes and picks me up, or I don't have a date from immigration from them to come and pick me up?
So, sir, All I know is you have an immigration hold. If you post your bond, then immigration has up to 48 hours to pick you up.
Señor, lo único que yo sé es que usted tiene una fianza y que también inmigración tiene hasta 48 horas para venir a buscarlo.
So, can you just listen? Escuche, por favor.
Escuche.
¿Las 48 horas empiezan a correr de cuándo?
So the 48 hours start counting from what time? From when? When do the 48 hours start?
If you post a bond, immigration has up to 48 hours to come and pick you up. But your lawyer just told you she didn't recommend you posting a bond because you may miss a future court date in Monroe County.
Señor, inmigración tendría 48 horas hasta una vez de que usted ponga la fianza, pero su abogada acabó de decirle que hay posibilidad de que ella no recomiende que usted ponga la fianza porque usted podría perder sus próximas fechas de comparecencia por estas acusaciones, debido a que inmigración podría ir a buscarlo en ese transcurso de 48 horas.
So listen carefully. Monroe
Because your microphone is off?
Listen very carefully. Monroe County has up to 15 days to come and pick you up if you do not post a bond.
Ahora, escuche atentamente. El condado de Monroe tiene hasta 15 días para venir a buscarlo a la cárcel.
And your case is reset here for May 29th to make sure Monroe County picked you up.
Y su caso ha sido vuelto a programar hasta la fecha del 29 de mayo en caso de que el condado de Monroe no lo venga a buscar durante ese periodo de tiempo.
¿Le puedo hacer una consulta? Yo cuando tuve corte el primer día que estuve en Biddy K, me dijeron lo mismo, que el Monroe tenía 15 días para venir a buscarme, ya llevo 28 días acá y me habían dicho que eran 15 días y después ya pasar a manos de migración.
Well, I would like to ask another question because when I first got here, they told me Monroe County had, or what you just said, Monroe County had 15 days, it's been 28 days, and that I have 48 hours from immigration, so.
Find out. Corrections, when did he come in on this warrant?
Un momento.
Why wasn't he picked up?
Well, it looked like he paid the dollar bond. He came in on April 16th. He received a dollar bond. The bond was partially posted for the dollar. The TTY was sent on May 12th to Monroe. And on the 12th, he came for this, he didn't come for this fugitive. It says reset 513 NBC, which was yesterday.
Bueno, aparentemente cuando se está haciendo más indagaciones, usted está detenido desde el día 16 de abril, se le fijó la fianza de $1 que usted pagó parcialmente, de ahí eventualmente se le envió una orden en inglés TTY en la fecha del día 12 de mayo y tenía como una orden de arresto fugitivo que indicaría que usted iba a ser vuelto a programar del día de ayer para hoy, que es el día 14.
Judge, he was in custody from April 16th through the 22nd, and then they set it for April 24th, but on May 11th, he just posted the bond, so that's why he came on the in-state.
Bien, usted estuvo en la cárcel desde abril 16 hasta el 22, salió bajo fianza en la fecha del día abril 24.
No sabía dónde está.
Judge, if you want to do 15 days on Monday, that's fine.
Shorten the pick days, Judge.
What?
Un momento. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I could not hear because everybody was talking at the same time. I don't know what everybody said.
So if he posted his bond on Sunday, he should have been on calendar on Monday. If we could do 15 days from Monday.
Ya, bien, dice usted que usted fijó la fianza, usted pagó la fianza el día domingo, la fiscalía ha indicado que se debería contar los 15 días a partir de este último domingo.
So, sir, because you posted a bond on your Miami case on Sunday, you should have been brought here Monday. So I'll backtrack 2 days and reset your case May 27th to make sure Monroe County picks you up.
Bien, señor, debido al hecho de que usted puso su fianza este último domingo, voy a retroceder 2 días y en vez de que usted venga a comparecer el día 29, va a tener que regresar el día mayo 27 en caso de que el condado de Monroe no haya venido a buscarlo hasta esa fecha.
All right. I hope if you have any other questions, please use the free phone at the jail to call the public defender's
Y
office.
si usted tuviese alguna otra pregunta, por favor, siéntase en libertad de utilizar el teléfono para llamar a la oficina de los defensores de oficio.
Have a nice
Will you
day.
reset it for Monday?
May 27th, I'm resetting it, not the 29th.
La nueva fecha va a ser el día 27 de mayo.
¿Y si pago la fianza, me puedo ir ante migración?
¿Perdón?
Si pago fianza, ¿me puedo ir ante migración?
And if I pay the bond, ¿se puede ir de alta a inmigración?
Antes de migración, si pago la
Then the
fianza.
clock starts ticking for immigration to pick him up.
Bien. If I pay the bond, would immigration pick me up sooner?
If you pay the bond, immigration has up to 48 hours to pick you up. They may or may not pick you up.
Si usted paga la fianza, inmigración tiene hasta 48 horas para venir a buscarlos. Pero ellos pueden venir o no pueden venir a buscarlo durante ese periodo de tiempo.
Thank you.
¿Y si no vienen?
And if they don't come,
Then make sure you keep all future court dates in Monroe County.
entonces asegúrese de mantener todas sus comparecencias en el tribunal de Monroe al día.
Okay. Thank you. All right, next, Osval Lopez. Can I like to start the calendar? TGK, please. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County. The warrant was issued on May 5th of 2025 for failure to appear for a non-moving traffic violation while license suspended. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $25,000. So if you're able to post a $25,000 bond, you can do so at our jail here. If not, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 29th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Monroe County. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Alexi Mendoza Baldivia.
He has a hold for immigration.
All right. We may need an interpreter. We may not. We'll have to inquire. Good morning, sir.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Seminole County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 6th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Seminole con fecha del 6 de febrero del 2025.
The charges for violation of probation. There is no bond on this arrest warrant.
Y bajo la acusación del quebrantamiento de la libertad vigilada probatoria, no hay derecho a fianza.
So you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Seminole County to pick you up.
Usted tendrá que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Seminole lo venga a buscar.
Your case is reset here for May 29th to make sure you are picked up.
Y su caso está siendo vuelto a programar hasta la fecha del 29 de mayo para asegurarnos que el condado de Seminole lo ha venido a buscar.
And also you have an immigration hold, so your immigration hold will follow you to Seminole County. Have a nice day.
De la misma manera, usted tiene una orden de retención de inmigración. Eso quiere decir que esa misma orden usted la va a tener que llevar también hasta el condado de Seminole.
All right, thank you. Next.
Gracias.
And the reset date, Judge?
May 29th.
He wants to say something.
We have a question? Go ahead.
¿Tiene preguntas, señor? Dígame.
Sí, en realidad yo no violé mi probatoria, yo me presenté en mi probatoria, no sé por qué razón se me violó la probatoria. Emigración me arrestó de la probatoria.
Well, I don't know. I did not violate my probation. Immigration showed up at my probation, my violation of probation.
Yo me presenté en la probatoria.
I showed up to probation.
So was that a question or a statement? What do you want me to do?
Entonces, ¿eso fue una pregunta o era algo que usted estaba dejándonos saber?
Es una pregunta porque no
no creo que tenga sentido que yo haya violado mi probatoria cuando yo me presenté en la probatoria. No sé si me entienden.
Yeah, well, it was a question because I don't understand why would they say that I violated my probation when I show up to my probation.
So I don't have any information about your underlying violation of probation charge from Seminole County. You're going to have to ask the judge in Seminole County what it's about, and you should be assigned a lawyer once you get there.
Bien, señor, yo en realidad no tengo la información pertinente en cuanto al hecho de cuál fue o por qué motivo fue que a usted le están indicando que usted quebrantó la probatoria. Usted va a tener que hacer esa pregunta una vez que usted sea transportado al condado de Seminole y también tendría que usted solicitar que se le asigne un abogado.
Thank you. All right, next we have Jose Bernal.
English. Good morning.
You have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County. The warrant was issued April 29th of 2025. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied structure. It says no bond. And then felony petty theft, $2,500 bond. So the total's no bonds. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 29th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day. Thank you. Next is Yusel Villa.
Mr. Villas, President speaks English.
Good morning, Honor.
You have an arrest warrant. It is from, let's see, St. Lucie County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 30th of 2025. Count 1 is felony criminal use of personal identification, $25,000 bond. Count 2 is forging bank bills or promissory notes, $10,000 bond. And count 3 is grand theft, $20,000 bonds. So the total bond is $60,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are able to post a $60,000 bond, then you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for St. Lucie County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for May 29th to see if you either bonded out or were transported. All right. Have a good day. Next, McCathy Briere. Or McCathy Briere. Good morning, sir. Who's this?
Bond out, Judge.
Thank you. All right, then we have Albert Socorro Alvarez. Good morning.
Albert, Spanish, please.
You have an arrest warrant from Seminole County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 31st of 2025.
Bien, señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Seminole con fecha de emisión del 31 de marzo del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio.
So it says he's supposed to be released on his own recognizance after receiving a court date or first appearance.
Y aquí en la documentación indica que usted debería ser puesto en libertad bajo palabra después de haber recibido, I'm sorry, Your Honor, after receiving
a first or a first appearance on this warrant.
O después de su primera comparecencia basándose en esta orden de arresto.
So I guess I'm going to release him on his own recognizance. State any objection?
En todo caso, lo que voy a hacer, indica la jueza, lo va a dejar salir bajo palabra, está esperando a ver qué es lo que la fiscalía tiene a decir.
No, but he should check the clerk's website, maybe call over to the clerk's office to get his next court date, because if he doesn't go to court, there'll be another warrant for his arrest.
Bien, la fiscalía indica que no tiene ninguna objeción, pero le están indicando que usted tiene que estar llamando a la oficina de las actuarias del tribunal para que de esa manera, si usted tiene otra próxima fecha de comparecencia, no la pierda y de esa manera también evite que le envíen o que le otorguen otra orden de arresto en contra suya.
All right, have a nice day. ROR.
Puede salir bajo palabra. Tenga buen día, señor.
You don't need an order, right? It says ROR in the paperwork. Brian Vasquez is next. Good morning, Brian Vasquez. Is he
Should
back?
be pre-trial, is he here, correction?
Please don't raise your hand on Zoom unless I'm on your case.
He was reset for NBC.
All right. Reset NBC. Ms. Corey, I'll appoint your office or no?
That's fine.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, warrant from Palm Beach County, no bond, reset May 29th. Then you have Corey Coleman. Hi, Mr. Coleman. Come on down. Come on down. Sir, you have a warrant. It's from Clay County, Florida. The warrant was issued on February 21st of 2025 for trespassing and trespass to a structure or conveyance. Your total bond is $2,502. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $2,205 bond, please do so at the jail you're at. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Clay County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for May 29th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Clay County. Have a nice day. Next is Davion Samples.
Corrections, is Mr. Samples off calendar?
One second.
I have it crossed off. It says jail Raymond on my calendar.
Calendar.
Off calendar? So Judge Samples is off calendar and Cifuentes is a bond out, corrections?
Yeah.
What Samples is off calendar? Okay, and then Francisco Cifuentes is a bond out. Great, we're done with the in-state warrants. Now the regular calendar. Can we just address this lady who wrote in, Miss Tharp? I don't have any information. Is her son on calendar? If not, you got to see the division judge. Okay, is you have Michael Hester here? If not, she got to see the division judge. Miss Corey, or call the public defender's office, 305-545-1600. Miss Corey, could you assist her and maybe write in here the public defender's number, office number, so she can catch them? Leticia Ortiz, page 1. You have this lady's.
Judge, we asked to take Gary Reed out of turn, number 48 on the calendar. Page 17.
Where's he? Oh, okay. You had to wait a minute, ma'am. No. What, Reed? What out?
Yeah, we did pull it out.
You did pull it out. I don't see it.
Added charge battery on a detainee.
Which one are we taking out first?
Gary Reed per corrections.
What page?
Number 48.
17, added charge.
Number 48.
Let me have Gary Reed, please. Page 17. Good morning, Mr. Reed. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. The bond is $2,500. State you have the victim's name.
Gianni Gonzalez.
Have a nice day, sir. 2,500. Next, do you have any more out of turn, or can I do the people waiting here in court?
That's it for now.
Okay, we have Leticia Ortiz. You can come up here. Is the victim here? What's your name, sir?
$1 bond on her traffic.
You speak English? No, where are you going? You can just take the paper.
Dionisio Oliva.
Okay. Do you speak English?
Yeah, a little.
Spanish. Raise your right hand to be sworn, sir.
Señor, levante la mano derecha para ser juramentado.
I do.
All right, thank you. All right, 1 second. Ma'am, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and possession of crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por robo, posesión de meth en cristal y posesión de parafernales.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que la represente.
All right, so sir, Mr. It's Dionisio Oliva, is that your name?
Yeah.
Are you afraid? Can you in Spanish, please? Sir, are you afraid of Leticia Ortiz?
No. There's a confusion there, you know.
Your Honor, I don't know if the services are needed or not, Your Honor.
Can
because every time.
Order her to stay away from you.
No, no.
Okay. All right. State any questions for Mr. Oliva?
No questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thanks.
All right. So, 1 second.
This is for you.
Is Miss Ledoux still there? The family decided to come in now at 10:20 to my courtroom. I know. I don't need to hear it. I don't need to hear it. Is she still there? Miss Ledoux? Can you bring her in so the family can see her after this? I heard what happened. I'm sorry. But I don't know if she's still there. If you wait, I can make him bring her back.
They're checking, Judge.
See if we can get her back. They got like 5 more people.
She went back, Judge. I let her know that they were here, that they had been in the other courtroom looking for her.
I know, but let them bring her back. They can see her. Thank you for that. I'm sorry. We can do a visitation in the courtroom. Okay, anyway, Miss Ortiz, I'm going to enter a modified, and you speak English, right?
Yes.
All right, you're entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Dionisio Oliva. That means you are allowed to have contact with Mr. Oliva. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yes, I do.
Okay. She had the pipe with residue and then some crystal meth.
I asked if you would consider pretrial services, Judge.
What?
Pretrial, Judge, please.
She did come in on a bench warrant, though.
There's no priors that I see.
How long have you lived in Miami?
I was born and raised here.
Oh, all right. Okay, pretrial services, alternate bonds on F-25-96-9691, it will be $3,000. And on the other case, 1 minute. F-25-9690, it's pretrial alternate bonds. Count 1 is $1,000 and count 2 is $500. So, sir, she's going to get out of jail for free through a program, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, she had a traffic for $1, so include, what is it? Include a traffic.
AJK.
One more time.
AJKYCZE.
What was the charge?
DWLS knowingly bench warrant.
So, ma'am, I'm going to include with pretrial the ticket YCZE alternate $1. Just make sure you keep all future court dates. You're going to get another arrest warrant. You may not get out free next time. All right, thank you. Corrections, you getting that, Miss Liddell back? Might as well make me happy today. I'll go fast. Okay. Usually I'm miserable here, so I'll be happy today. Okay, I need to call out a turn as well. Eves Dupras, I'm sorry, on page 15. I think the victim is here. That's it, you're free to go. Do you have any questions, sir?
When she gonna get out?
Well, it's 10:20 now, probably not before 10:20 at night. I don't know, she'll call you, I guess.
Thank you.
Pre-trial may call.
Stay with
Just let her chill. It's okay. Do you have Mr. Nicola Eves?
I don't have Eve Dubross yet.
Oh, you gotta get him some victims here with the child, and she's unhappy. All right, let me know when he's here. Just have a seat. Or you can sit on this side, sit wherever you like. Who's next? Do you have Daniel Ambrose?
Number 15, he's not here yet?
Not yet. I don't have them. We could go with the regular calendar, Judge.
Second. Regular calendar. Big ugly. That is Saturday then. Saturday was worse. I mean Sunday. Camille Sanchez, page 1.
Pre-trial's good.
Fair.
Bond out.
Bond out. We like that. Todd Nag Queen Somerville, page 1.
Bond out.
Bond out. Oh, it's a good start. Then the rest of them. Next is Ashley Cornett, page 1. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
A lot. Let's see. Uttering a forged instrument or credit card, grand theft, 2 counts of fraudulent possession of it's identity theft, possession of a counterfeit ID or fictitious ID, 2 counts, 5 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, and organized scheme to defraud. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I'm okay with pre-trial if the court is.
You're okay with pre-trial? This is a pretty sophisticated.
So she's right. She's using stolen credit cards to buy stuff at Lowe's.
And that's okay?
It's not okay, Judge. She's facing criminal charges. If Your Honor wants to set a monetary bond, the state has no objection to that as well.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider the pretrial services. I only see a withhold for a misdemeanor on her priors, Judge. She's lived here in the community all of her life. How many kids? She has 6 kids that she supports, Judge.
It was her choice to have 6 kids. She could be set a good example and not get arrested for identity theft.
That's correct, Judge. She did choose to have 6 kids.
Pre-trial.
Thank you.
Pre-trial services, alternate bond. There's counts 1 through 10 will be $2,500 each count. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Kenya Perez. Page 2.
Bond out.
Thank you. Bernice Redshorse.
Maybe tap.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested. Sorry, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. She had 2 bags of crack rocks, plus or minus 5 grams. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Miss Ashley, do you have a date for the future? Is it the 6th? Sticky must have fell, sorry. June 13th, thank you, Miss Ashley. Yeah, I know you always give me a sticky, you're always so good to me here. So you have to come back to court for your arraignment on June 13th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Million. Have a nice day, ma'am. Corrections, how's Miss Liddell coming? Is she coming back to see me? Corrections, don't ignore me.
Judge, I just let the officers know.
Tell them to hurry, please hurry. Although you really can't hurry much in the jail because you got a lot of security there. Next is Jennifer Barrios, page 3.
Charles, okay.
Miss Barrios is present.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, she was with Miss Richors. Okay. Pretrial services. You got a place to stay?
Yes, ma'am. I live in a trader.
You know, there's something called the drug court program you may be eligible for, and that's something you should discuss with your lawyer. It's a way to receive drug counseling and have these charges dismissed, but that would be at a later date. Anyway, pretrial, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Denise Canshan.
Added charges.
This is from December and November. Is she in custody or she was out? No, she's in custody. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases, one from December 8th of 2024 for retail theft with a prior conviction, and then November 2nd of 2024, retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there a value or is it petty?
It's prior conviction. I'll pull a conviction, Judge.
Petty theft with a prior? No, it's 562.
It should be, well, the defendant was convicted in case F244168 of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That was on September 16th of 24.
Okay, thank you. So there's probable cause for both cases for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The bond on each case is $2,500. Have a good day. No, I need that. I'm still writing it. We got a copy here. Double trouble here. Oh, wait, you got to bring her back. I got to read the stay away order to Miss Chancone. I'm sorry. You can't repeat that. So yeah, can you please bring Miss Chancone in for 1 second? Miss Chancone, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 2750 Southwest 27th Terrace in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to there and you must stay away from there, okay?
2750 what? 27,000, okay. All right, thank you.
All right, now we have Isis Caroline Galindo. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 3 cases, so give me a second. I'll go case by case, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you on each on all these cases. Let's get this paperwork out of the way. All right, so on F-25-9658, the charge is armed burglary, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and grand theft of a firearm. This is from April 28th of 2025. So we'll start with this case.
He's out on felony bond F-25-5381.
Okay, so let me take a look at this.
That's different.
That you followed motions or no?
No motion. It's a burglary to a car.
Oh, okay. So
Judge, on this, I would ask that you find no probable cause for an armed burglary. It looks like she got a ride to the 7-Eleven to go get a soda, and then they walked back to his car from the 7-Eleven. So it looks like it was implied consent to be able to go into the car since she'd gotten a ride there to go get the soda.
It says that she entered the car without his permission while he went to the back of the car to check for tools. And that's when she went into the vehicle and allegedly took the gun.
okay, there's probable cause for armed burglary, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and grand theft of a firearm. I'm ordering that you stay away from Edward Gage, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So you're out on bond. There's a hold for F-25-5381. So count one, armed burglary, is no bond. Count two, possession. Count two is possession of a firearm.
Which case, Judge?
F-25-538. I'm on F-25-9658. She has a hold for F-25-5381. Count one is no bond. Count two, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, is $2,500. Count three is grand theft of a firearm, $2,500. Then we have next case, F-25-9708. It's an attempted strong arm robbery.
I don't have that case, 9708.
That's the lady I'm waiting for. I got my papers mixed up. Sorry, F-25-9659 is possession of cocaine, tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no public cause for all three. However, I'm okay with $1, since she's got the hold.
Okay.
Nothing indicating that the pipe was broken purposely in any way.
Oh, okay. I get it. Sorry, I was quiet. That's fine because she's charged with cocaine in the other case.
Okay, $1 count one, $1 count two, and $1 count three. She still has that hold. And then F-25-9657 is possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause. $1,000 count one, $500 count two. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, ma'am. All right, moving right along. Corrections, you're working on getting me Miss Ladeau and any Mr. Dupross. Is he there yet? Is a lady there back? Okay. What about Maylen Obregon Rodriguez, page 4? Huh?
interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por agresión agravada y agresión agravada con un arma mortal. Voy a asignar a los servicios del defensor de oficio para que la represente.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Y hay causa o motivo fundado para el arresto.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lanier Calero Velasquez.
Señora, se le está indicando que usted tiene que permanecer alejada de la supuesta víctima, Lanier Calero Velázquez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de una tercera persona. No puede tener contacto.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted también tiene que permanecer alejada al menos 500 pies de la residencia, la escuela o lugar de empleo de la víctima.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted tampoco no puede participar en ningún tipo de actividad criminal o delictiva, ni tampoco puede tener posesión de drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco no puede tener uso o posesión o comprar arma de fuego, munición o ningún otro tipo de munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De la misma manera, usted tiene que entregar a la oficina de la policía, a la estación de policía, cualquier arma de fuego, cualquier tipo de permiso para portar arma de fuego o cualquier munición y presentar el recibo de haberlo hecho al tribunal, si tuviese estos artículos.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar al lugar de vivienda de la víctima 48 horas después de haber sido puesta en libertad solo por una vez.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que hacerlo acompañada por un oficial de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que de esa manera usted pueda ir y buscar sus efectos personales, cualquier tipo de medicamento, papeles relacionados o documentos suyos o cualquier tipo de herramientas que usted pudiese utilizar para su trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Porque si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía, usted será arrestada.
Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entiende usted las condiciones de la orden de permanecer alejada, señora?
¿Puedo hacer una pregunta? ¿Puedo hacer una pregunta?
May I ask a question?
Yes. What, do you understand the stay away order first?
Primero, señora, ¿usted entendió las condiciones de la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Okay, what
Yes. ¿Cuál es su pregunta?
Y si la persona ya no vive ahí en esa dirección donde yo vivía, ¿yo puedo ir?
What would happen if that person no longer resides at that address? Can I go back?
Yes, you can go back to the home if he's not living there, but if he's living there, you have to go find somewhere else to stay.
Sí, señora, si él no vive más ahí, usted puede regresar, pero si él estuviese viviendo ahí, usted va a tener que buscar otro lugar donde vivir.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Desde hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
12 años.
¿12 años?
Sí.
12 years.
What do you want in terms of her release?
She's got no priors. I was thinking house arrest level 3.
Judge, would you consider even pretrial? She made a statement to the police that this was out of self-defense.
Bien, la fiscalía indica que estaría dispuesta a poner un arresto de casa nivel 3. La defensa está indicando que si se podría solicitar los servicios previos a juicio, porque aparentemente usted hizo en su declaración a la policía que esta acción suya fue en defensa propia.
And setting a bond as follows. House arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with an alternate bond.
Sería un arresto domiciliar nivel 3 con un monitoreo de GPS.
Count 1 aggravated battery is $5,000 and count 2 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $2,500.
En la primera acusación, agresión agravada, sería $5,000 de fianza. La segunda agresión agravada con un arma mortal sería $2,500.
All right. Thank you. Have a nice day. Correction.
Gracias, señora. Tenga buen día.
We have Mr. Dupras.
All right. What about Miss Lado? Now there's an attorney here for her. I don't know why. We do extraditions in the morning. Mr. Takashel, why are you here?
I received a call, Your Honor, to appear on behalf of Tatiana Ledoux, something about an extradition. I've represented her on a probation violation matter.
Are you representing her on the extradition?
Yes, I could, Judge. Yes, yes.
Well, we reset it. And the only reason I brought her back today is that her friend was here to see her. They went to the wrong courtroom. So that's the only reason. I don't know why you're here otherwise. There's nothing.
Okay.
We reset it in July. If you're going to represent her on the extradition, Paula,
I shall, Judge. Thank you.
Here.
Oh, is she here? Is she there now?
She's here.
Oh, good. You can all come up here and say hello. She can see everybody. Hi, hello, ma'am. Your family here. I brought you back. You know, everybody come on over. Behind one of the podiums. Can you see them there?
No.
Video. Can you show the podium, please?
There we go. Love you guys.
I'm a pain today. Okay. Yeah. All right. And your attorney, Mr. Takashel, is on Zoom as well. So I said to them, I told Mr. Takashel, your probation case has to be closed in order for you to be transported on your warrant. Okay. Anything you want to say to her, you can speak to her.
I love you guys. Love you, puppy. Love you all.
Love you. Be home soon.
I will. I love you. My muchucha, te amo.
Love you too.
Love you, papi. Love you, Nicole. Love you, Chachi. Love you all. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that, Judge.
And Mr. Takashel, Anna Romas is the one who handles extraditions, if you want to talk to her about the extradition case.
Anna?
Romas, R-O-M-E-S.
Romas, got it. Thank you, Miss Ed.
Take care.
Thank you. Let me call up now. Thanks, corrections.
Thank you. Thank you.
Eats Dupras is next.
Mr. Dupras is present.
You were arrested for an attempted strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victims in court, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
I do.
All right, thank you. What is your name, please?
Katie Mills.
Right, Ms. Mills, are you afraid of Mr. Dupras?
Not at all.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Mr. Dupras to stay away from you?
No, I don't.
Okay. Has anybody forced you or threatened you?
No. I don't know how much I can speak on that, but that's kind of why I wanted to come before you, so I could clarify some things about the situation.
So you're gonna make this turns out. Okay, so the state attorney's office is going to schedule an appointment with you to discuss the case. My only decision is what bond to set. Do you two live together?
Yes, and you know, I count on my daughter, so I'm sorry.
Live together?
Yes, we do.
All right. State, any questions from Ms. Mills?
No questions, pre-trial's fine.
All right. Ms. Corey, anything?
No, Judge, thank you. But would you even consider ROR, Judge?
Maybe. Does he have any priors?
1 second. It looks like a DWLS from like 10 years ago. With an LSA, nothing else.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna have to modify. Just go into the microphone so I can say, okay. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay-away order from the alleged victim, Katie Mills. You are allowed to have contact with the victim, alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay-away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yeah, I understand.
All right. You know what? I'm okay with an ROR. I'll release him on his own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates, okay? Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day. All right. Next, we have Roni Cross, page 4.
Let me see if the victim is here.
Ma'am, if you waited, ma'am, Miss Mills, they want to give you a piece of paper with the modified stay-away order. It's gonna.
If somebody's here for Miss Cross, can you raise your hand on Zoom? Put your name in the chat, please.
You need me to pass it?
I don't know, because somebody with iPhone wrote her name. So I think maybe the victim could be here.
Miss Corey, you want me to pass it? It is the sister.
But they don't reside together, so we could still, I don't know if the stay away is a huge deal.
All right. Miss Corey, what do you want me to do?
Judge, Ms. Cross does not have the phone number. I'm not sure if the state does. If they do,
I gave it to the police as well.
All right. The only reason I was saying that is because I see her name in the chat. We could proceed, Judge. Actually, I do have that she wanted to come in.
Huh?
I do have a note that she did want to come to court. So
we pass it a minute.
But Ms. Grant, if you're here, can you raise your hand on Zoom? Write something in the chat. Right. I think a battery is fine. Pre-trial would be okay.
Do you want me to pass it for the stay-away order or what?
To you, Ms. Corey.
Ms. Corey? You want me to just do it stay-away order or we just pass it a minute? You decide. I'm stretching here. Miss Corey, I gotta move on. You want me to pass it? Or
she has no issue having no contact with her sister.
Okay. So stay away from your sister, the alleged victim, Nikki Grant. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
So the defendant said to the victim, you were pregnant. I don't know if that was an accusation or a guess. A battery's fine.
Battery, pretrial alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day.
The victim was only 2 months along.
All right, next we have is Albany Patrick. Page 5. Just tell us the case you need.
I don't believe it made it on calendar, Your Honor, and I'm merely checking on the status. I'm not the lawyer on the case.
Oh, it's not. Just look at the. Did you look at the calendar?
I did. I did not see it there, Your Honor.
Not here. It was even.
Get the case number is F259736.
Read it. Now, you stand there and tell it to the book. What?
I can look into it too.
Got it. All right. Thank you so much. I figured.
What happened?
He was arrested this morning, early in the morning, Your Honor.
Right back at 1:30.
Thank you so much. Good day.
You too. See you later. Albany Patrick there. Good morning, ma'am. You got arrested for child neglect from yesterday. I actually was walking back up from lunch and saw her getting arrested.
So
I don't know if you want me off the case.
It's fine. So I know she's hustling. She's trying to make money for her family, but she's got to she can't leave the kids alone. She's got to make sure they're properly seated in a car, and it's super hot. You can't leave kids in the car without AC.
You saw him too? We all saw. It was like a thing there. Yeah.
It looks like I think DCF is involved.
Wait. They're inside the vehicle. Engine was off. Windows were rolled down 4 inches. Okay. They were sweating in the rear of the vehicle. It wasn't that hot yesterday because I was wearing a jacket.
I don't know. Just one of the kids was didn't have a car seat, and they were left. They're too young to be left alone.
The car seats in that car because I looked in because the door was open. There's probable cause for child neglect. You don't leave the kids alone in a car like that. Somebody could have jumped in a car and stole the car with the kids. Anyway, what do you want me to do? Modified?
Pre-trial, I think DCF is involved. Should we see where the kids are now?
Kids are now?
I don't think she knows, Judge. I'm assuming they're in DCF custody.
All right, so
I would ask for pre-trial, Judge.
yeah, that's fine. What do you want me to do in terms of the stay away order? A supervised holding? I think that's probably best.
Or with an order not to leave the children alone
She's
without
got
adult
this
supervision
is
at
the
any
third.
time.
Right, this is the third time she's been arrested for child abuse. There's once in Georgia.
All right, so ma'am, I'm going to allow you to only have supervised contact with your children. So only supervised contact, and you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. And that's the 2 children. His initials are JL and SP. So, all right. So you're basically going to have to do whatever DCF says. I'll read the rest of the stay away order. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the modified stay-away order? Do you need me to explain it again?
Supervised only, do you understand?
So I can't do that.
You can, but you have to be supervised by an adult.
Love the
But if
children.
DCF says something different, whatever DCF says goes.
Whatever DCF says goes, but if the kids are with a relative and you want to see them, you have to be supervised by somebody, so it won't be a violation of this criminal court order, but you have to comply with whatever DCF says.
Whoever they at right now, they're gonna be staying with them.
I don't know where they're at right now.
1 minute. I just have to make my notes on the stay-away order. Okay. All right, anyway, I'll give her, you said pretrial's fine, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Good luck to you, ma'am. All right. What do you want me to sign this? Okay. Next, we have Pedro Lopez. Page 6.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
Good morning. Arrested for an attempted armed robbery and aggravated battery on a person 65 or older.
Bien, señor, usted fue arrestado por la intención de cometer asalto a mano armada y agresión agravada a una persona de 65 años o más.
So Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
La oficina del defensor de oficio está siendo asignada para que lo asista.
So he's observed hitting the victim over the head with an unknown hard object, and the victim started bleeding. He goes through the victim's pockets, said something in Spanish. The witness didn't hear what it was.
Bien, entonces parecería ser que alguien lo vio a usted golpeándole a la víctima con un objeto de consistencia dura y la víctima en la cabeza y la víctima empezó a sangrar. Inmediatamente usted fue a tratar de buscar algo en los bolsillos y la víctima dijo algo en español.
And the victim said, he said in Spanish, give me all your money. What did he say? Give me all your money. He went through his pockets, but didn't take anything from the victim.
Y también se indicó que usted había dicho, deme todo su dinero, le revisó los bolsillos, pero usted no tomó nada de lo que estaba dentro de los bolsillos.
This happened on May 12th, so.
Y sucedió el día 12 de mayo.
I don't see an age for the victims.
No.
Tampoco no se indica cuál es sería la edad de la víctima.
He's 61. What's the victim?
Usted tiene 61 años. ¿Cuántos años tendría la víctima? Dicen.
It's not on the A form, but Your Honor wants to know. Victim was born in 1950, so would be 75.
So we're going to reset this for a probable cause hearing, and I assume you're going to. Victim had to go to the hospital. Are you filing a motion based on the victim's injuries? I don't know.
Bien, lo que indica la fiscalía es que la víctima tiene 75 años, nació en 1950. Posiblemente se tenga, la jueza indica que posiblemente se tenga que hacer una audiencia para determinar causa, motivo fundado, porque la víctima tuvo que ser llevada al hospital.
Let's set it for PCH.
Se va a programar para una audiencia para determinar causa, motivo fundado.
Order to stay away from Milton Ortiz, the alleged victim.
Se le ordena, señor, permanecer alejado de la supuesta víctima Milton Ortiz.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
He must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la casa, escuela o lugar de trabajo de la víctima.
So I'll find probable cause for count 1. We're resetting it for a probable cause hearing for count 2 to see how it is.
La jueza indica, la jueza indica que va a programar una audiencia para determinar causa o motivo fundado para la primera acusación. Probable cause for the first count, Your Honor.
I said I'm setting it for a probable cause hearing as to count 2.
Oh, count 2, my apologies. Va a haber una audiencia para determinar causa o motivo fundado por la segunda acusación, señor. No la primera, pero la segunda.
Thank you. Just so we know it, his first arrest here in Miami was 1982, but it looks like he may have been elsewhere because he had fugitive warrants as well.
Y para que sepan, dice que el primer arresto que él tuvo aquí en Miami fue en el 1982, pero de la misma manera usted tiene órdenes de arresto como calidad de preso fugitivo en otros estados.
Later. Next on page 6, Ricardo Carius.
Mr. Carius may qualify for TAP.
Okay.
We have Mr. Daniel Ambrose here.
Who's he?
We
passed.
What?
We have passed him because he went to jail arraignment, but he's here.
Oh, I got it here. Thank you. We took it out of turn. Thank you. Daniel Ambrose on page 6. Thank you. Good
He
morning.
received a $1 bond on his misdemeanor case.
So you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. In a second case from May 13, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So it goes there at 1370. Why is it 2 counts? Let's see.
2 cases, Judge.
Why is it 2? Oh, okay. Oh, then he goes back in the evening, takes some more items, more shoes. 200. There's probable cause for, let's see, petty theft, 2 or more convictions in both cases. And he has an open petty theft that he came in on a bench warrant for. I'm setting a bond on F259671. Set it at $1,500, and on the other case, F259672, $1,500. Stay out of that, Marshals. Have a good day. Do you want me to call, who do you want me to call next? On page 6 or these out of turns that you gave earlier?
We can go on order, Judge. We have Mr. Regis Pierre.
Regis Pierre, okay. Page 6, good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, battery on a person 65 or older and battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I didn't see an age,
No.
but it said he had injuries. I don't know if you want to do.
So if you want would set the bonds, find PC on a battery. The defendant's got, looks like significant federal convictions, 90 months in federal prison for felon in possession. And then in 2023, his supervised release was revoked. So he's had federal issues that ended in 23.
So wait a minute. How do you know this wasn't, if it's a guard gate, he may have gone into it, which would be.
So it could have been a burglary, yeah.
For PC hearing. You're stay away from James Bogler, the alleged victim, no contact with the victim. Either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Judge, it looks like Mr. Pierce's address is in that complex.
Well, you still got to stay away from Mr. James Bogler. Stay at least 10 feet away from him. Okay. So what do you want?
Rule set for PCH, Judge.
I don't care if it's a battery. I didn't realize you lived there. You want me to set the battery charge?
Up to you, Judge. But again, if you want to set the standard bond for the battery on a detainee, the defendant does have significant prior time in federal prison.
All right, on F-25-9673, it's $1,000 bond, probable cause for battery. And then the other case, battery by a detainee.
Requesting standard bond, which is 5,000.
I was just gonna do 2,500. I always do 2,500, unless it's really violent. It's not. 2,500 on the other case. Have a nice day, sir. Do you have to need the victim's name, or is it here? State?
Oh, Ms. Corey, do you need the victim's name? It is Alan Maudlin, or Maudlin.
Next on page 6, we have Ricardo Carries.
You qualify for TAP.
Mr. Karius is present. He speaks English.
You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint a public defender's office for you. You said TAP? TAP alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. You are ordered to come to court for your arraignment on June 13th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Milian. Have a good day. Next is Jesus Lugo. Page 7.
10 grams. Up to you, Judge, on the program.
It's in the trafficking amount or not? Is that
No, it's oh, let me double check it. No, you need 14 grams for meth.
Should be possession with intent to sell.
Mr. Lucas present, he speaks English.
Morning, sir. You are arrested for possession of crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. It could be an intent to sell case too. I don't know if he was the buyer or the seller. Is he eligible for pretrial? No. Signal 400. I'll set a bond $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Eugene Bobsos, page 7.
He refused, reset for the PM.
Let me review. So what was the vehicle reported? It didn't put it in. Vehicle was reported on April 20th under Miami Police what? What was it reported? Want to set it for probable cause here?
There was a boat, okay.
Bring in your officer to tell him to the affidavit it's correct and give testimony. Maybe you made a mistake. There's no PC for count 1. There's probable cause for count 2. I'll reset it in the afternoon anyway. He refused. Next we have is Wright, Tyrone Wright. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Sir, you were arrested for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He also has a prior federal conviction for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. He did 42 months in federal prison, and he's on supervised release until September of 26.
Is he eligible for a program or no?
The state's requesting a bond, being that he's on federal supervised release.
Bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
I have 2 counts.
I'm sorry, I'll split them. Count 1 is $1,500 and count 2 will be $1,000. Next is David Crane, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yeah, I have an attorney, Douglas Leaford.
Who's that? Where's he?
He's a guy I use for a West Palm case. I gave him the number to the person out there that said that they would call him or something. This just happened, so he probably doesn't not notify or something.
Pass it.
Where? Let me see.
Somebody calling the lawyer?
I think he might have given it to one of my staff, Judge.
Yeah.
I'll pass it for private lawyer, no problem. What's the name of the lawyer?
Douglas
How do you
Leaford. I don't know how to spell it, but I have his number. Leaford and Leaford. This is the name of the company. That's their last names.
Here, Judge, here's the attorney's info. It's Douglas Leifert.
Leifert. And what's the phone number? Do you have a number?
So look it up on the bar.
I'll just see if he comes in. We'll pass it. Okay. Next we have is Gozi Samuel, page 8.
He's on his way in. One moment, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant with the following charges: trafficking in cocaine, possession of with intent to sell a controlled substance, possession of MDMA with intent to sell, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of a place for purposes of narcotic sales. Those are the charges. It goes back, I think, to 2023. July 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There was a search warrant at the home. Let's see. Oh, okay, he's subject one. Yeah, they found a lot of drugs in his home. Okay. What do you want me to do? Just set the bonds?
That's on the warrant.
Okay. Count one is what, $7,500? Count two is $7,500. Count three is $5,000. Count four, drug paraphernalia is $7,500.
A little high.
Count four will be $500, and count five, possession of a place for narcotic sales will be $2,500. That's it. So the total bond is $23,000. Good luck to you, sir. He doesn't have a lot. You want me to do house arrest as an alternate?
He's requesting bonds.
Yes, please, Judge.
The 23 warrant. I'll do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, $7,500, $7,500, $5,500, and $2,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. Does he work at night or no?
You work
I'm on dialysis.
No, Judge, he's on dialysis. He's currently not working.
All right, just a level 3 house arrest. No curfew. No curfew.
No receipt objection.
Have a nice day, sir. Next, page 8 is Louis Medina.
And Judge, just to be clear for Mr. Samuel, no Nebbia, correct?
No Nebbia. Can I write that down there, please? No Nebbia for Mr. For it was alternate, house arrest alternate level 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Medina. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. It's a case from March 16th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the alleged victim whose initials are AC?
Nope, I have not seen this individual in several weeks. And
oh, fine.
No criminal history I'm aware of. Not sure how long he's been in South Florida.
All right, sir. How long have you lived in Miami for?
Miami, I moved there about three months ago, but I grew up in Boca Raton, Florida.
Where'd you live before you came to Miami?
It's at Boca.
Boca Raton.
No,
Raton,
you used to live there. I don't know where he lived between Boca and here.
No, I moved directly from Boca to here, actually.
Okay, all right. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
At this time, a public defender is my best option. There is also a fraudulent bank account that I have yet to report on this person.
All right, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are AC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, I can split the bonds. You got money for the bond?
At this point, my family is assisting me with that.
$4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2. I split them. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, repeat that, please.
Cut out. Can you give us the bonds?
$6 count 1 for battery, domestic battery by strangulation. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Thank you. Next, we have Roger Perez. Page 8. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. Does you require an interpreter, Ms. Corey?
He speaks English, Judge.
So you were arrested for aggravated battery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Should be aggravated assault.
Yeah. Okay, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You may return, I'm sorry, if you own any concealed weapons, permits, or firearms, you got to surrender those to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay, I'll set a bond. So count one is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'll set it at $4,000. And count two, battery, is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next case is Sandy Ventura.
He received a $1 bond on his misdemeanor.
Thank you. Page 8. Good morning, Mr. Ventura. You were arrested for Spanish. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por asalto a mano armada con un arma de fuego o un arma mortal. Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay causa o motivo fundado para la acusación en contra suya?
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Juan Salfran.
Se le está ordenando que permanezca alejado de la supuesta víctima Juan Saint-Spring.
Salfran, S-A-L-F-R-A-N.
Oh, Salfran.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o algún otro medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
También tiene que permanecer alejado al menos 500 pies del lugar de residencia, la escuela o lugar de empleo de la víctima en todo momento.
There is probable cause for the charge of armed robbery, and I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Hay causa o motivo fundado para la acusación de asalto a mano armada y voy a otorgar la moción que ha presentado la Fiscalía para que haya detención previa a juicio.
We'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention, and it's no bond for the armed robbery charge.
En todo caso, eso significa que usted va a tener una audiencia en el día de mañana frente a un juez para que ese juez tenga la última determinación en cuanto a la moción presentada por la Fiscalía. Y ahí se va a determinar si es que se otorga o no la detención previa a juicio emitida por la Fiscalía. No hay derecho a fianza para casos de delito a mano armada.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Next, we
Tenga buen día.
Ariel Suarez. Carol Suarez, is he here?
He's out on felony bond, F-25, 1299, F-25, 1300. He received a dollar bond on his traffic case.
Judge, these new allegations for the grand theft occurred in January the 11th.
I don't know. When was F-25 1299? Do we know? I can't believe
that
it.
arrest was January the 20th and F-25 1299. So I would ask for no hold.
Okay. Is it? Come on down, Mr. Suarez. Sir,
interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with grand theft.
Y señor, usted fue arrestado en referencia a una orden de arresto que tiene que ver con hurto en cuantía mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que lo asista.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa o motivo fundado para la acusación en contra suya.
So you are ordered to stay away from the Neiman Marcus store at 9700 Collins Avenue in Bal Harbor, Florida.
Y también, señor, se le está indicando que tiene que permanecer alejado de la tienda Neiman Marcus, ubicado en el 9700 Collins Avenue. I'm sorry, Your Honor, the location.
Bal Harbor, Florida.
En Bal Harbor, Florida.
Ese es el caso.
Bond is $10,000. I'm setting the bond on the warrant. And he has priors, I guess, a recent conviction from October. That's why the judge increased the bond.
Bien, estoy fijando la fianza en la cantidad de $10,000. Esto tiene que ver con la orden de arresto y usted tiene una acusación previa, inclusive la más reciente fue en octubre. Tal vez sea esa la razón por la cual el juez está fijando una fianza en una cantidad mayor.
Have a nice day.
So, Judge, no
Tenga
hold.
buen día, señor.
Yes, no hold. Just so we're clear, no hold for the open cases. Can I have that? No hold for the out on felony bond. I gotta write that down.
On both?
No hold for F-25 1299 or F-25 1300.
Bien, dice que no hay retención en referencia al F-25 1299 o F-25 1300.
Now we have Mr. Edward Nellycliffe, page 9.
ROR count 1.
Was he out on bond for release outright? If he was, then there shouldn't be a hold. Good afternoon, Mr. Nellycliffe. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store, possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So was the F-25 8514, was that release outright?
That's what I see, Judge. On 4/28, he was released outright, so I would ask for no hold.
Okay,
no. Or no PC though? Do you know why he was released outright?
No, there was probable cause, and then the judge released him outright. That's. I think there should be a hold.
Judge, if he's released outright, then there would be no hold because he has no obligation. If it's ROR, then he has to stay out of trouble and come back to court.
At the first appearance hearing, he was given pretrial. F-25 8514.
And see, just it says released outright.
Yeah. The division judge released him outright. Bond hearing? Who was that judge? Me? What date was it? What date?
Oh, this is he appeared from his hospital bed, Judge.
That-
It was past the 48-hour time period, so he's released outright.
Oh, that one. Okay. But he still picked up a new offense.
If he's released outright, I think there can't be a hold.
Okay, so no hold on F-258514. On this case, there's probable cause for count 2 and count 3. I'll set a bond on count 2, it's $2,500. Count 3, it was 3 grams of cannabis. You want to count 1 is release outright, no probable cause.
Is this from Mr. Nelcliffe?
Yeah.
So count 1 is a release outright, count 2 is 2,500.
Yeah, and count 3, you want an ROR, $1.
$1, please.
Count 3, and there's no hold for F-258514. I'm glad you're feeling better from the hospital. That's all I can say. The other case, you got the break on. I don't know if the state has an objection to tap.
Yes, he's got an open trafficking case.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
I mean, he doesn't have a lot of priors.
But he does. He does have a lot of drug sales.
From years ago, nothing.
You look at his DOC history, but again, he's got the opening fentanyl trafficking.
Right. I'm just setting a bond. Let the division judge readdress it. He has an arraignment coming up, so if that doesn't go anywhere, maybe they'll give him tap. All right, have a nice day, sir. Jovan Morrison on page 10.
Not aggravated.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, but the state says it's just be regular battery on a law enforcement officer, and also aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He swatted the deputy's arm away and pushed her so he could go towards the other deputy. What's the aggravated assault?
I don't know. I think it's just, what do you say? That Leo.
Loud music got you arrested and a night in jail. I don't know. Maybe you should have just turned the music down. You could have avoided all this problem. Sometimes you stand your ground and then look what happens.
All right, so this is, I think, I'm not saying there's PC for it, but I think it's based upon the statement. If you touch that, you're gonna have, you're gonna
so
have problems.
Enforcement, I don't know. Or
There's quite no probable cause for count 2, Judge. I am for count 3, the aggravated assault. There's no probable cause for that.
Count 2, there's 2 officers. He pushed one and he made contact with the officer's arm. You work? Do you have a job?
Yeah, I work in construction.
Yeah, I bet you work really hard because construction's a hard job. Outside in the hot sun. All right. You know, I know you like to play music loud. Young people do it. I used to do it when I was young. But when you get older, you get the hearing problems. You start hearing from all that loud music. But other people may not want to hear it. That being said, when the officers come by, you need to be respectful of what they're saying and listen to them so you avoid getting arrested. I mean, these are serious 3rd-degree felonies, okay?
Would you consider any reduction, Judge?
There's probable cause for count 2. Count 3, there's no probable cause. In count 4, resisting without, there's probable cause. All right, I'll order him to pretrial. All right.
Overstates objection.
Trial alternate bond. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3 is release outright. And count 4 is $500. So if you would have just listened and turned off your music, you wouldn't be here today. So please, life is full of lessons. I always learn something every day. Hopefully you learn something from this and you don't stay out of trouble so you can go to your construction job and make money and be happy. Maybe go buy yourself some of them, the noise canceling headphones, and you can listen as loud as you want. Nobody will bother you. Have a good day. Next we have is Pedro Blanco. Is he next? Yeah. Can I have that back? I got to make sure I was clear on something. It's time for me to get up and do this. Oh. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Sir, you are arrested for 1 count of first degree murder. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Let's see the interpreter.
The Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish,
Yes.
please. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of first degree murder.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por una acusación en contra suya por delito de asesinato en primer grado.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private attorney?
¿Puede usted contratar un abogado privado particular?
No, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que lo represente.
We'll be invoking Mr. Blanco's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
La oficina del defensor de oficio ha aceptado representarlo y está invocando a su derecho a permanecer callado. No diga nada.
So they have this on video, I think, from a door video, and it shows the incident.
Parecería ser que esto lo tienen grabado en un video en una puerta en referencia a este incidente.
Anyway, they're state first degree or second degree murder.
Se está preguntando a la fiscalía si sería asesinato en primero o segundo grado.
Charge is the first.
All right. I'll find probable cause, and I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond.
Bien, en todo caso, encuentro que hay causa motivo fundado. Voy a otorgar la moción presentada por la fiscalía que estaría solicitando que haya detención previa a juicio antes de la audiencia final. Usted no tiene derecho a fianza.
So, sir, you'll see a judge tomorrow, Judge LWOP, you'll see, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day.
Usted va a ver al juez Blatt en el día de mañana y el juez será la persona indicada que otorgue o no la moción presentada por la fiscalía en cuanto a la solicitud de detención previa a juicio antes de la audiencia final.
Thank you. It's
Buen
no
día.
bond. Next, we have Andre Williams.
No hay fianza.
No bond. Actually, isn't Jairo Crispy Linares next?
Yes, he's here, Judge. He received a $1 bond and he's out on felony bond on 4 cases.
All right, thank you. These are the ones. Good morning.
Interpreter, please, for Mr. Linares.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína con intención de venta. Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que lo asista.
So it's a traffic stop, and during the traffic stop, they found a lot of cocaine, 16 grams.
Fue durante una intervención de tránsito y en esa intervención de tránsito encontraron mucha cocaína, la cantidad de 16 gramos.
So you're out on felony bond. There is a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your 4 open felony cases.
Y usted estaba puesto en libertad condicional por una acusación de delito grave. Usted tiene 4 casos de causa mayor abiertos y va a ver usted a su juez en el día de mañana.
Bond is $7,500. Have a good day, sir.
La fianza está siendo fijada en $7,500. Tenga buen día, señor.
Do you have Andre Williams?
He's out on felony bond F258017 Alpha.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Miss Corey, do you have any argument?
Yes, Judge. Judge, there's no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Williams does not have the right to have a concealed firearm. As this happened in 2025, not before 2023. So, and I would ask you that that you release him outright and not place any hold on F258017A.
I think she's right. Why are the officer depriving him of his freedom by arresting him for something that he's lawfully allowed to have?
I don't know if there's any reason that he wouldn't be able to get a permit, and if he's able to get a permit, then he's allowed to carry concealed.
I'm going to release you outright. No probable cause. No hold. Good luck to you, sir. Make sure to keep all future court dates. I don't know if the state's going to file charges, but stay in touch with your attorney. But no hold for F258017A. That's it. Okay, next we have is Alfonso Gerald. Come on, corrections, line them up quickly. It's almost lunchtime. Good morning, Mr. Gerald. You are arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing cash from the tip jar. He took $7 in cash from the employee tip jar on May 6th. All right. With probable cause, you are ordered to stay away from the mobile gas station at 12001 Southwest 117th Ave in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that mobile gas station, and you must stay away from there. I don't know what the state wants me to do.
A bond because of the criminal history, including the open misdemeanor. He's got pages of priors.
I'll set his bond at $500. Good day, sir. Next is Michael Rodriguez, page 12. Well, somebody doesn't know how to add.
For this gentleman.
Or maybe it's me. Oh, I didn't see the second page.
You have 8 counts, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's why it's on the second page. You said we'll not get a second page. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for 8 counts of grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public, actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess he stole guns from a gun store. Sir, did you want to stay with our state or no?
Yes.
What's the name of the business then?
Not sure.
Let me see if it's something. Okay. I don't know. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting it on counts 1 through 8 will be $2,500 each count. Your total bond is $20,000. Have a good day. Next, Manuel Garcia. Actually, is it this one? Manuel Garcia? Is he next? Or is it Dudley Thomas? You see, we took all these out of turn, so now I have to go back and forth. We took them out of turn.
Can we go back on Mr. Rodriguez for a moment?
Yes.
Mr. Rodriguez is currently on probation for allegations that this case stemmed out of Broward. He only has about $1,000 max he could be able to, after he sells his car, to be able to put toward a bond. Would you be able to reduce a bond to a maximum of $10,000?
State?
State's requesting the bond on the warrant. I think in Miami, he's charged, I guess it's stealing the guns, and then in Broward, it's false verification. Stealing and stolen property.
There's already going to be supervised.
It goes back from January 12th, 2023 to January 6th, 2024. All right. So let me see. Let me see. All right, so this is what I'll do then. I have to mess up on my nice handwriting. Count 1 will be $2,000. Or don't make it 2,500 count 1. 2,000 count 1, and counts 3 through 8 will be $1,000 each. So was that like?
Just 2 through 8?
I mean, what?
So count 1 is 2,000.
Sorry, counts 2 through 8. Excuse me, 2 through 8 will be 1,000 each. So 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Says total bonds $9,000. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Or I could have made them all 1,000. I don't know. Does it really matter? The bondsman's going to get $1,000 more. So yeah, I can make it all 1,000 each. I don't care. Yes,
Now my paperwork is looking messy.
I'll make it
It's okay, it's okay.
$1,000 each count, okay? It's just the right thing to do. 1 through 8, 1,000 each count. So it's 8,000 total. All right, do you have Dudley Thomas, please?
You called Douglas Thomas?
Dudley
Dudley.
Thomas. Page 13?
Oh,
It's like
36.
3 people down.
You passed Mr. Garcia and Cahoon.
Oh, I did. I told you all my stuff is sort of out of order because we pulled stuff for corrections. Sorry, Trevor, who is it? Michael.
And the next person should be Manuel Garcia.
So Manuel Garcia is NBC. If we can reset him for the afternoon for medical issues.
Let me review for probable cause. So I'll find probable cause for count 1, count 2, and count 3, and reset it for the afternoon. So who's next?
Trevon Cahoon. He's at the bottom of page 12.
Trevon Cahoon.
Credit card.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Back to days. Let's see. Television, 4 televisions and 2 audio speakers. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from BJ's Wholesale at 7007 Southwest 117th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
Okay.
Set the bond at $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Nicholas Lewis, page 13.
Judge, you passed Thomas Dudley.
There I'm going back. I told you, I got confused here. Mr. Dudley, good morning or good afternoon now. You are arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me read this.
So Judge, in 9684, it's an implied weapon according to page 2.
A strong arm.
Case for grand theft. Thank you, sir. All right, so on F25 9684, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. You didn't give me a here's a stay away order or no? You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are J.I., no contact, and A.L., no contact with those alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from O'Reilly Auto Parts at 100 Southeast 6th Street in Homestead, Florida. So the bond in this case, F25 9684, is $7,500. Then the next case, F259686, is a grand theft charge. You are ordered to stay away from the BJ's wholesale store at 7007 Southwest 117th Avenue in Miami, Florida. The bond is $2,500 for this case. Good day, sir. Next case is Nicholas Lewis. Page 13.
And Judge, we're ready on Mr. Crane whenever you want. Oh, he's actually, they brought him in. Mr. Crane's the one we passed for the private attorney.
The lawyer?
My staff reached out to him and he indicated he has not been retained for this case.
Oh, okay, Mr. Crane, do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Yeah, so my mother's supposed to pay the lawyer a little bit of the disability money I got, and it was gonna pay off for this thing, because really, I feel
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, isn't it? He struck the officer. So he's getting Baker Act.
He's got, right, priors out of county, and there's a risk protection, and then, let me see. His open case in Palm Beach is written threats to kill or do bodily harm and aggravated stuff.
$5,000. Have a nice day. Now we have, I don't know. Next, Nicholas Lewis, is he next? Line him up, let's go. Keeping everybody from your line.
Morning, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. You
I
were
mean, afternoon, I'm sorry.
from December 28th of 2024, charge of strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
But this defendant has priors out of Palm Beach County. I see probation, violations, a conviction for aggravated assault, conviction for aggravated battery, requesting a bond plus house arrest.
Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Thomas Mason. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. He has nothing priors here.
He did well, but he's got priors. Got priors out of Palm Beach. So he's got a prior prison sentence. He was released from prison in 23 for agbat, aggravated assault, theft.
Bond is $7,500. He said, plus house arrest. I mean,
Judge, I'd ask for straight bond.
big straight bond is fine. $7,500 bond with a stay away order from the victim. If you contact the victim or violate the stay away order, you'll be rearrested and locked up in jail until your trial. Do you understand, sir? Thank you.
I understand. Thank you.
Next is Alberto Alonso Rivera.
Qualify for pretrial.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Voy a asignar a la oficina de los defensores de oficio para que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge. He's 82 years young.
Hay causa o motivo fundado para el arresto, para la acusación. Usted tiene 82 primaveras.
You live with somebody who can verify where you live?
¿Usted vive con alguien que pueda verificar con quién usted vive?
Yo solo.
No, I live by myself.
You have a family that can verify where you live?
¿Tiene algún miembro de su familia que podría verificar dónde es que usted vive?
No, porque ellos no viven aquí. Ellos viven en Naples, una hermana, Naples. No,
No, they don't live here. They live in Naples. I have a sister in Naples.
What do you want me to do in terms of his release?
We should consider ROR, Judge. We can give him a future court date.
Okay. I'll release you on your own recognizance. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on June 13th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-2.
Señor, lo voy a dejar salir bajo palabra. Usted va a tener que regresar para la próxima comparecencia con fecha junio 13 a las 9 de la mañana. Your Honor, sir, courtroom 7-2.
7-2, Judge Millian.
Ya, la sala es 7-2 con la juez Milian.
Have a good day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Good afternoon. Is Mr. Alexis Gonzalez or no? What's your name?
Mr. Wilkinson?
Mr. Malachi Wilkinson, page 14.
Your Honor, his traffic, he received a $2 bond.
All right, you are arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Address is in Pennsylvania.
He's 18. Huh? He's on a moped. What are you doing here in Miami? Do you live here? Are you visiting?
I was dropping off a friend.
In Miami on your moped. You came all the way here from Miami to Miami from Pennsylvania on your moped?
No, not moped. I have my car.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you want me to do. He's 18.
Requesting a bond since he's got no local ties and he fled from the police.
Why do you get a ticket for no motorcycle endorsement? You don't need that for a moped, I thought. All right. I'll set a bond, $1,500. There's probable cause. Have a nice day. Next, we have Alexis Gonzalez.
It's a scooter, so it should be a third.
Mm-hmm.
Added charges, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
Case is burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft of a vehicle.
Señora, usted se le está acusando por haber ingresado a un predio inhabilitado y también hurto mayor por el hurto de un vehículo.
All right, there's probable cause. Grand theft of the vehicle, a third-degree felony. That bond is $2,500.
Usted tiene, encuentro que hay causa motivo fundado, el hurto de un vehículo es un delito mayor de tercer grado. Estoy fijando la fianza en $2,500.
There's
Does she have
probably
a conveyance?
to a conveyance on F-25-9682, bond is $2,500.
Y también el hecho de ser un vehículo o medio de transporte, se estaría fijando fianza en $2,500.
Have a good day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
500 for each case.
Son $500 para cada caso, dice.
All right. Next, we have, is it Brett Scott on page 14?
Would you want to fill in the victim's name? It's in the A form.
Thank you.
It's Andre McGregor Jr. And we dealt with the victim, I think it was last week.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from April 22nd. The charge is throwing or shooting a deadly missile, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, use of a firearm during a felony, unlawful discharge of a firearm on public or residential property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So, Judge, they were both in the wrong. McGregor was charged because he shot first. Scott was charged because he returned fire as the victim was leaving, so the victim was no longer a threat.
So was this that case with that old guy who was shooting?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm not 100% sure, but
As you have is that you're a convicted felon. Yeah, he was an older man. And he shouldn't have a gun, so let me just stay away from the alleged victim, Andre McGregor. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So let me read this. Now I'm thinking of a different case. Okay, so count one, throwing or shooting a deadly missile. Who's returning fire? What are his priors? Let's see. $2,500, count one. Count two, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count three, use of a firearm during a felony. Run it exploring or what?
ROR.
ROR, count three, and count four, discharge of a firearm in public. There's probable cause for that. $500. You have money for a bond, otherwise I'll give you house arrest.
he's a convicted felon with a gun. During this incident, there was a shot spotted that notified of 19 rounds being fired.
Judge, would you, he would prefer house arrest if you would
He's
be
got
willing to
violent
do house
convictions,
arrest,
Judge.
Judge.
Aggravated assaults with a firearm.
That was no action.
No, he did 170 on that one.
2014.
Right. He's got a conviction for burglary to an occupied dwelling, violating an injunction. He shouldn't have had a gun, let alone discharged it multiple times. And when he fired at the victim, he was no longer in fear.
Okay, I can't give him house arrest. I did lower his bond a little as to count one. All right, good luck to you. Next we have is Maurice White.
I think the alleged victim may be here.
Is there a victim here in this case? They have to raise their hand on Zoom. Good afternoon, Mr. White. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a bond here, but I don't think it's bondable.
Well, we'll see what the victim has to say. Right now, it's charged as bondable, but I think there may be probable cause for burglary with an assault. So, ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to unmute, turn on your camera. Hey, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good evening. Good afternoon.
Form, please. Do you
Yeah.
swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Please tell me your name.
Giovanni Miller.
All right, Ms. Miller, are you the alleged victim in this case?
I am.
Are you afraid of Mr. Maurice White?
I am not.
Do you want the court to order Mr. White to stay away from you?
No, I do not.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Miller?
No questions. So in light of the victim's testimony, we could leave it as a bondable offense. He's got no priors. You guys have kids together or no?
Yeah. Yes, we have 4 children. He's very present and active. He's with them every day.
Right. And this happened it happened yesterday. Typically no issues?
No issues. And no, this incident happened 2 years ago.
Oh,
This
I'm
isn't
so
anything
sorry,
recent.
ma'am. I just realized that.
Yeah.
Like
This
to
is
the
anything.
day.
Yes, this
Okay.
isn't anything
But no
recent.
issues since then?
No, we don't normally have any issues, and no one was actually physically harmed that night either. And he was also living there. He did come in through the back door, but he was also a resident there at the time.
So it looks like he trashed the apartment and he threw a pan at her, but it didn't hit her.
No, it hit the
Let the
wall next
police
to
know.
me. Yeah, he threw the pan at the wall next to me, not directly at me. And I made that very clear that night.
Why'd you charge a burglary if he was living there?
I have no idea.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. For count 2. All right. So count 1, no probable cause. Count 2, probable cause. Aggravated assault, deadly weapon. All right, so sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are JM. Ms. Miller is here. You're allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand? All right, also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed.
Yes, I understand.
Great. His bondsman is here. So count 1, there's no probable cause. That's a release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'll set it at $2,500. All right. Thank you for coming.
Thanks.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next case is it Bobby Smith? Bobby Smith, page 15.
So Judge, I'll withdraw the motion.
Oh, thank you. No, they withdrew the motion. Hi, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2. I'm not sure what count 3 is. What's the paraphernalia? I don't know. Count 1, there's probable cause for intent to sell cocaine. It's $5,000, count 1, $2,500, count 2, release outright, count 3. No probable cause, count 3. Have a good day.
Well, you talked about a scale, Judge, though.
Oh, it did? Where?
Yeah, a black seal is also located in the book bag.
Oh, it's probable cause count 3. All right.
Want to do $1 on it?
$1 count 3. Sorry. Next, Reginaldo Venegas.
That's a hold for immigration.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
Señor, buenas tardes.
Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant with a capital sexual battery, 2 counts of lewd and lascivious molestation, and 2 counts of lewd and lascivious exhibition.
Bien, señor, usted fue arrestado debido a un mandato de arresto en contra suya por agresión sexual de índole capital, 2 acusaciones de agredir sexualmente de una manera lasciva y 2 acusaciones por exhibición lasciva.
All right, so this goes back to 22 years ago to 2003.
Esto tiene que ver con un caso que pasó hace 22 años atrás, en el 2003.
So he was deported to Mexico in 2022, and I guess they located him here in the United States now. And he has another immigration hold.
Parece ser que usted fue deportado a México en el 2022 y que nuevamente lo ubicaron a usted aquí. Usted tiene otra orden de aprehensión de inmigración, de retención de inmigración.
He was living in All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are EV and AV.
Señor, a usted se le está indicando, se le está exigiendo que tiene que permanecer alejado de las supuestas víctimas con las iniciales ED y AD.
No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con las víctimas de manera a través de las redes sociales o algún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from these victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted también tiene que permanecer alejado al menos con 500 pies de distancia de la escuela, la casa o lugar de empleo de las víctimas todo el tiempo.
So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold you with no bond.
Voy a otorgar la moción presentada por parte de la Fiscalía que está solicitando que usted permanezca detenido hasta el día de la audiencia y no va a haber derecho a fianza.
You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. That's as to counts 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, is he entitled to a bond on count 5 and 6 state?
En todo caso, usted va a tener que ir a ver a un juez en el día de mañana y ese juez va a determinar si otorga o no la moción presentada por la Fiscalía que está solicitando que usted permanezca detenido hasta la audiencia final. No hay derecho a fianza en la acusación 1, 2, 3, 4. Your Honor, the interpreter is waiting reference to...
And then 5 and 6 should be bondable.
5 and 6 are bondable. The lewd and lascivious exhibition, I'll set that bond on each count at $25,000 for 5.
Bien, la acusación 5 y 6, que son exhibición libidinosa, voy a fijar fianza en la cantidad de $2,500 por cada uno de los casos.
hold, so you'll deal with that after this case is resolved. Good day, sir.
Usted también tiene una orden de detención por parte de inmigración. Usted va a lidiar con eso después de este caso. Buena suerte, señor.
Judge, for count 1 through 4, it's no bond. Count 5 and 6, 25,000.
Count, yes.
25,000 or 2,500, Your Honor?
$25,000 each count for count 4.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I misunderstood. Señor, no es $2,500, son $25,000 por cada una de estas dos acusaciones. Le dije la cantidad incorrecta inicialmente, son $25,000.
Next we have is Anthony Smith.
Corrections, do we know where Anthony Smith is, number 46?
He refused.
There's probable cause on F-25-9703. Let me see what it talks about prior convictions.
It's there.
Well, he says he has multiple prior arrests, theft arrests. Oh, it's there. It's going to CBS and stealing stuff, so. There's probable cause. You said refuse or NBC?
Yes, refused is what they said.
All right, reset it. There's probable cause reset for the PM. Then we have on page 16, to Ronald Williams. Good afternoon. So you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Anyway, the bond's $2,500. State you have the name of the victim?
It is Igor Arruda, Arruda, Souza, Souza.
All right. Next case is Daryl Johnson on page 17.
Judge, what was the bond for Mr. Williams?
$2,500, $2,500 for Miss, what is it? I'm sorry, Mr. Williams. Well, they're back for the candles. Is it getting close to Christmas yet? That's when we usually see the candle thefts.
So what happened to Mr. Johnson?
Daryl Johnson? Oh, he refused.
He refused.
Second degree misdemeanor is good.
Okay, probable cause for petty theft and M2. Reset it.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
Okay. So the bond will be $150. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and $150.
Yeah, because Will's.
The next case is Anthony Gonzalez on page 18.
Ward D, reset for the afternoon.
Let me review. Or did I review? Reset for the afternoon calendar.
So are you gonna work on getting him on a camera, maybe?
Yo,
Okay,
I was
Ward
hoping
D.
that they were gonna try to do that yesterday, but I guess it didn't log in yesterday in the afternoon.
I don't think so.
Here this afternoon? Maybe you can get it.
We'll try again, but we tried to get him in yesterday. They called corrections.
All right, now we have Deron Wadley.
NBC.
You wanna,
Ron Wadley?
it's an added charges for you, want to waive his presence, it's an M1.
Wadley, I was told that he was a bond out.
Is Wadley a bond out?
Yes, that's what I was told.
Thank you, bond out.
Double check it though, corrections, because he's got a bunch of cases.
All right, and then we have, there's probable cause for the record of petty theft. Then there is David Espinal Mendoza.
NBC.
We'll waive his presence for Mr. Espinal.
Victim is Edward Gibbs.
There's probable cause, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500.
Would you do a reduced bond? It looks like the alleged victim's going into Mr. Espinal's cell, which is unusual.
All right, $1,500. What was it, refusal?
Yeah.
Okay. Sean Brown,
NBC.
you want me to reset it or you want to waive presence?
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Victim is George Santana Acosta.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Kevon Gibson on page 20.
NBC.
Ms. Corey.
We can waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Next we have is Ralph Benjamin.
NBC.
We can waive his presence.
Victim is Jorge Santana Acosta.
There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. For Aruda Sosa, page 21.
NBC.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Victim is Ramon Rainey.
What is it?
Ramon?
Ramon?
Raymond?
Bond is $2,500. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
What time, Judge?
Was it Ramon Raymond?
5 is the earliest.
Yeah, that's what it says. One second. RAMON RAINEY.
We'll try for 1:45. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Judge. So much for 145. I
A little bit of the issue with the clerk bringing the paperwork down. So.
I know. It was a big honor this morning.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk or me. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Can't hear you, corrections. Thank you. Please be seated. Sir Interpreter, can you raise your right hand to be sworn? Is the interpreter there? We leave? We go. All right, we'll swear them in when they arrive. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. I'll be with the attorney shortly. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nessa S on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
Miss Corey, wait a minute.
Right, Rebecca wrote that she needs to be a co-host.
Yeah, I know, but I can't hear her. We got to promote the TGK video room. All right. So we got somebody in the hospital. Is that Anthony Gonzalez?
Yes. Morning.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from May 8th, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. Please do not make, am I unmuted?
We can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay, please don't make any statements or comments with regard to what happened, okay?
All right.
Can I talk to my
so
I need a lower bond because I'm on disability?
All right, right now there's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from Salvador Marietta, the alleged victim, no contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I forgot what it was about. So he's stealing beer.
The victim goes to confront him and he pulls a knife on the victim. So it really could be
an armed robbery.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want me to set
up. Your Honor, we just set the bond.
5,000 count one and 150 count two. Good luck to you, sir.
Or both of them.
Mr. Gonzalez, do you have money for the bond? Or anyone that can post a bond for you that I can reach out to?
Thank you. For both of them.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, corrections. Then we have, I don't know, who's next? Okay, so we starting on page 1. I know there's some private lawyers. You got to bear with me because I'm going solo. We have Shayla Magruder, page 1.
Maybe the hospital.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is she eligible, Ms. Corey, would you like the hospital?
No, Judge, she has her own private doctor that she would want to follow up with.
I don't think she lives with the victim. Is that correct?
That's my understanding, correct?
No, that's my address on my ID that I can go to. But
the address on the arrest form is incorrect. It's 494 for the house number.
Do you want to do house arrest then?
On that, or if you would consider pretrial services.
For stabbing. What's your zip code?
33169.
I mean, you are ordered to stay away from Dominique Combs, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. So, yeah. House arrest with a GPS monitor. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond. Or do you want me to set it at $5,000?
That's fine.
$5,000. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, ma'am. Next, Jacqueline Novriega.
I'll defer to the court over pretrial.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested.
Spanish, please. Oh, you want English? Yeah. Okay.
We need a Spanish interpreter. He was here and left. Ma'am, you were arrested for organized scheme to defraud 3 counts, grand theft and worthless check 3 counts. This is a case from February 10th. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
Yes, you want me to reset the case so you can have a lawyer present with you, or you want me to just set the bond now?
Bond.
Okay. All right, ma'am, I don't know, is it 3 counts? It's for what, each check?
So maybe one scheme and then 1 count for each check.
They only charged, they charge it, I think, the wrong way. They charged 3 organized scheme to defraud. What do you want me to set it at?
I don't know, Judge. I don't know if you want us to do pretrial or set a bond. We can do $1 on counts 2 and 3.
All right, so pretrial services alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500, count 2 will be $1, count 3 is $1, count 4 grand theft is $2,500, count 5 worthless check is $2,500, and count 6 and 7 $1. Have a good day. Next is Karina Sanchez. Do see him. Mr. Jacobo, what is your case? Huh?
I'm male.
Let me finish the ladies first. Do you have Karina Sanchez, page 1? Or the insurance fraud cases, okay. Today is, good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
We're arrested for, the interpreter's here. Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Benavides?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Good afternoon. Apologies.
So, ma'am, is the attorney raising their hand on Zoom? Because this is their
This is his case.
Yes.
Then we need to promote him.
I did.
Hi, Judge. Sorry, I know I don't like raising hands, but you called the case.
That's good. So I can make sure. That's why I ask. Is it your case? All right. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 5 counts of insurance fraud, a 2nd-degree felony, 5 counts of grand theft, and 1 count of insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted fue arrestada por 5 cargos de seguro, segundo grado, de delito mayor de segundo grado, 5 casos de hurto mayor y también uno de manipular un accidente para conseguir seguro.
Your attorney is present. Good afternoon, Mr. Seltzer. Do you want to announce for the record, please?
Su abogado se encuentra presente y lo va a anunciar.
You got to say it again without interrupting the interpreter.
Sorry. Afternoon, David Seltzer for Karina Sanchez.
Buenas tardes, David Seltzer, a favor de Karina Sánchez.
So, counsel, do you have a bond amount in mind?
So Judge, I've reviewed the A form. I did get it this morning. I don't see, I'm not sure if they're getting, how they're getting to 5 counts. I know it's a staged accident.
Give me a number.
I would ask for $10,000 and no Nebbia. She was just a passenger.
Abogado, ¿usted tiene en mente algún tipo de monto para la fianza? No sé cómo han llegado a esa cantidad de 5 cargos. Simplemente dame un número, $10,000 de fianza sin Nebbia. Ella simplemente era pasajero.
Guess they charged her for everybody involved in a staged accident.
Or
Le dieron los cargos por todas las personas envueltas en el accidente que fue manipulado.
How long has she lived here in Miami?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha vivido ella en Miami?
She's in the process of getting her papers. I don't know much more than that, Judge.
Está en proceso en conseguir sus documentos. No sé más de eso, su señoría.
Mr. Seltzer said 10,000. My suggestion would be 2,500 on counts 1, 6, and 11, and maybe 1,000 for the rest.
Huh?
That's 8,500.
There's only 11 counts.
All right, so 2,500 on 1, 6, and 11, and then maybe 1,000 on the rest.
1,000 or the rest. No?
Okay.
All right.
7,500, no Nebbia.
How long have you lived in Miami for, ma'am?
Señora, ¿por cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en Miami? Perdón, dijo 1 año y 2 meses.
Sí.
1 year and 2 months.
Months. Okay.
He has family here. Her family is the one who contacted me.
Ya tiene familia acá, la familia fue la que me contactó.
Insurance fraud. I'll set that, let me see. I'll set it at $5,000. Count 2 through 5. ROR each count. Count 6. Grab theft is $2,500. Count 7 through, was it 7, 8, 9, 10? Is that what it is?
Yep.
7 through 10. ROR each count. And then count 11, insurance fraud for the staged accident. I'll set that at $2,500.
It
So
comes
that's
out to 10,000.
$10,000, and that's still a reduction, but I'm okay with that. Okay, Mr. Seltzer.
No Nebbia, Judge?
No Nebbia.
Thank you, Judge. Nice to see you. Have a great day.
Ma'am, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
You want to summarize, Mr. Benavides?
Yes, I will. Entonces, por el cargo de fraude de seguro son $5,000. El número 2, usted tiene, también le van a dar libertad bajo palabra en cada uno. Del 6, el hurto mayor son $2,500. Del 7, 8, 9 y 10 la van a dar libertad bajo palabra. Y el número 11, fraude de seguro por manipular un accidente, $2,500. Señora, usted tiene un buen abogado. Por favor, manténgase en contacto con él.
All right, thank you. One other thing for the bondsmen who are here, please raise your hand on the case when I'm on it, so I know you're here. We have a private lawyer in court who's been waiting, Mr. DeCobo. Who's your client?
Sergio Armijo, page number 12, Your Honor.
I got Sergio. What's the next?
Sergio Armijo.
Sergio Armijo on page 5.
Page 5, number 12.
Let me get his paperwork here. Can you turn up the slide, please? Okay. I couldn't find it for this one. Let me find it. No rush. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right. You were arrested for a case from October 29th of 2004 at serious charges. Your attorney is in court. Can you please state your name for the record, counsel?
For Mr. Armijo.
All right.
Sergio Armijo.
All right. Mr. DeCobo is here for you. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right, give me 1 moment, please. My only issue, I didn't see any for the victim.
Right,
State
so I can have,
does say mine.
right, I did, right, but it needs to be under 12. I'm trying to get the officer to log on if Your Honor wants to pass it.
Yeah, we can.
Although, the information I have is that the victim was born in 2016, so she would be 8 turning 9.
Huh?
It says L12, which I presume means less than 12.
It is.
And over 18 for the defendants.
Okay. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are MR. No contact with the alleged victim, the child victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, so the state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Yes, Your Honor. It's also,
Go ahead.
no, it's technically a non-violent offense also, but just if anybody's listening to me that has any authority to deal with this case, generally speaking, these cases have controlled calls and or a statement. We have neither in this particular case, so it's just a word of an ex.
Well, we have the child statement at Christie House.
Yes, we do. But all I'm saying is I've never had one of these cases prosecuted or arrested without a controlled telephone call. Usually, there's an apology or I didn't mean it or it will never happen again type of response on these controlled calls. We don't have that in this case. And thankfully, we don't, well, at least from my standpoint, we don't have a confession from the defendant. So I understand they're asking for pretrial detention, but in analyzing the efficacy of this case, I hope that would be taken into consideration. Additionally, he's not a convicted felon, lifelong resident, duly employed. And of course, I can't comment on the efficacy of the child's statements. I mean, I'll work on the case and I'm sure I'll come up with some argument in defense in relation to that. But on the scheme of factual patterns in these type of cases, I'll reiterate the point. I've never seen a case like this without a controlled call.
Well, they tried calling, his phone was disconnected. That's what it says here. So there's probable cause. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. You're going to have to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. It's Judge Hernandez. And you can readdress your request for maybe house arrest with her or request for a bond from her. All right, so it's no bond. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, sir.
Sergio, please don't make any statements and do not talk on the phone about the facts of the case. I implore you not to do that. They're recorded and they will be listened to. So when you talk on that phone, you might as well believe that a state attorney's listening as you're speaking, okay? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day. All right. Calling up next, Brian Basin on page 3.
I have a detective here on a case. Put it in the chat.
Just your mic isn't working?
I said, give me a minute. We're doing, more line. I was going to call the private lawyer cases after. There's 2, David and Kevin. And then she has somebody, a detective. Do you have the case you need for the detective?
It's Pedro Lopez on page number 7.
Lopez, okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Fink. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Let me see if I have.
It looks like it's public cause for a simple battery at best, nothing indicating knowledge.
That's true. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Precious Carmichael. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. And if there's any victims here on the phone, on Zoom, can you raise your hand or type your name in here so we can promote you? If the victim on this case is here, you got to type your name in the Zoom. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know.
I was trying to get the officer here. Let me promote the officer to a panelist.
Raising their hands.
Right, it's iPhone 3.
Is that the officer?
It is.
Okay.
So, officer, can you please unmute, turn on your camera? Hi.
Hi, officer. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge. How you doing?
How you doing? Raise your right hand, please, to be sworn. Please, right. You swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay. What is your name, please?
Officer Wooten.
Officer, are you on? I'm sorry. What police agency is it?
Opalaka.
Go ahead, state.
All right. Officer, did the defendant know the victim is pregnant?
Yes.
How do you know that he knew?
I asked him on my body camera, did he know she was pregnant? He said yes.
Okay. I don't have any more questions, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions for Officer?
No, Judge, thank you.
So, Judge, the defendant also was released from prison in October. It looks like carjacking, felon in possession, burglary.
All right, sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect your personal items?
No, ma'am.
No?
No, ma'am. I have another place I can go get clothes from.
Can the officer, I'm going to mute you, officer, just because it's.
And you're good to go if you don't want to hang around.
So I'm sorry, do you need to go to the victim's home to collect your personal?
I have some things there, but no, I'll wait till this case over with.
You can go with a police officer.
Oh, all right.
Anyway, do not have no contact with, like I said, you're ordered to stay away from Precious Carmichael, no contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone or email. You cannot use or possess any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work rules. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Would Your Honor add the house arrest, given that he was recently released from prison? He's got, it looks like, a half a dozen prior DV arrests, probation violations.
All right, this is what I'll do. I'll set his bond at $5,000 plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest. That's your curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, sir.
All right, thanks, officer.
Judge, would you be willing, since you're adding the house arrest, would you be willing to reduce the bond further? He's in school. And right now he doesn't have the money for the bond.
So she's pregnant and he was punching her in the face.
No, I wasn't.
Bond, I can do not, $7,500.
The standard $7,500, Your Honor, made it $5,000, but he's got extensive criminal history and this is violent.
All right, so what do you want me to make it? $1,500 plus house arrest? So he's on house arrest? We want to make sure he's on house arrest.
That's fine, Judge.
To overstate's objection.
All right. Well, then I'll do $2,500 bond plus house arrest level 3 curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. That way he can bond out, hopefully. Ms. Corey, can you post that bond?
Yes, Judge, I think she can.
Thank you for coming in, officer. All right, where's the one you have? I know you have two with a private lawyer. You have, can I just do the PCH first? Pedro Lopez on page 7, and then I'll get the private lawyer case. Officer here?
Yes.
Detective? Thank you.
Also, it looks like Mr. Seltzer wants to make sure the jail card is reflected properly. The bond should be 2,500 on 1, 6, and 11.
No, I said 5,000.
I'm sorry, 5,000 on 1, 2,500 on 6 and 11.
All right, we have now Pedro Lopez on page 7, which is detective here. Hi, detective. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Put your hands down. What is your name, please?
My name is Detective Volkan Ersozlu.
All right, what police department, please?
City of Miami Police Department.
Go ahead, state.
Judge, my client's not here yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think he needs the interpreter. Yeah?
Yes, I think so.
Corrections, are you going to fix that jail card?
I can't see TGK. Is he there yet? Nope.
Not yet. He's coming in. Here we go.
There he is. Spanish.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Mr. Pedro Lopez. We're here for a probable cause hearing, and Detective Ersozlu is here from City of Miami Police Department.
Buenas tardes, señor. Estamos aquí para una audiencia de motivos fundados. Se encuentra también el agente Ersozlu de la Policía de Miami.
Go ahead, state.
Fiscalía.
How old is the alleged victim?
¿Qué edad tiene la víctima presunta?
He was born in January 28, 1950, so he's 75 years old.
Nació en 28 de enero de 1950, así que tiene 75 años de edad.
I know the weapon is not identified, but do you know what kind of medical treatment the victim received?
Yo sé que la arma no fue identificada, pero usted podría decirnos qué tipo de tratamiento médico recibió la víctima.
I'm not sure. Only thing I know is he was bleeding in the back of his head, and he was transported to Jackson Memorial Hospital. And as he was getting treated, I had to leave to investigate the case. I had an officer make contact with the victim today. The officer does not know if he needed any stitches or anything. He said he's doing better today, and his head still hurts. That's all I know.
No estoy seguro. Sé que estaba sangrando en la parte trasera de la cabeza y fue transportada al hospital Jackson para que le hagan los tratamientos. Después de eso yo tuve que salir de ahí cuando le estaban haciendo los tratamientos para hacer la investigación. Yo sé que un oficial fue para allá y a investigar qué había pasado con él. No me dejaron saber todavía si necesitó puntadas o algo así. Sé que está mejor ahora, pero todavía le duele.
Was he discharged or is he still in the hospital?
He was discharged.
Le dieron de baja, está en el hospital todavía, ya le dieron de alta, perdón.
Did you see the injury on the back of his head?
I'm sorry.
¿Vio usted la lesión en la parte trasera de su cabeza?
I did see it, but I could not see how big the gash was because there was a lot of blood.
Sí, la vi, pero no pude ver qué tan grande era la cortada porque tenía mucha sangre.
I don't have any more questions.
No más preguntas.
It's Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
No preguntas.
So there is probable cause for count 1, attempted armed robbery with a weapon, and count 2, battery on a person aged 65 or older.
Entonces hay motivos fundados para un robo o intento de robo a mano armada con una arma y también para la cargo número 2, que es agresión a una persona de 65 años de edad o más.
In terms of the bond, Judge, the defendant was released from prison in August.
En cuanto a la fianza, el acusado fue liberado de prisión en agosto.
For what?
He was in custody, it looks like, from 2010 until August.
Él estaba encarcelado del 2010 hasta agosto.
Looks like for burglaries.
Por robos.
requesting an increased bond plus house arrest.
Estamos pidiéndole una fianza elevada más arresto domiciliario.
Judge, Mr. Lopez is currently homeless, so house arrest would be impossible for him.
El señor López se encuentra ahora mismo desamparado, así que arresto domiciliario sería básicamente imposible para él.
Requesting a bond of $15,000 each count.
Estamos pidiendo $15,000 de fianza en cada una de las acusaciones.
Count one,
Standard bond.
thank you.
Pedimos de estándar.
Count one, attempted armed robbery with a weapon is $15,000, and count two, battery on a person age 65 or older is going to be $15,000.
En la acusación número 1, intento de robo a mano armada con un arma de fuego, $15,000 de fianza. En la número 2, agresión a una persona de 65 años de edad o más, $15,000 de fianza.
Okay. Have a good day.
Tenga
Thank
buen día.
you for coming in, detective.
Thank you.
Now let me call up Darvin Morlot on page 6. Your attorney here. One second.
Mr. Martin Darvin Malat on page 6 is present. He'll need a Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for 5 counts of insurance. 5 counts of filing false or fraudulent insurance claims, 5 counts of grand theft, and 1 count of insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por 5 cargos de seguros o reclamaciones de seguros fraudulentos o falsos, también uno de robo mayor o de hurto mayor y otro por 5 cargos de manipular un accidente para hacerse a propiedad de seguro.
So your attorney is here. Good afternoon, sir. Can you state your name for the record, counsel?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Joe Shambrat on his behalf.
Su abogado Joe Shambrat se encuentra aquí a favor de usted.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge. What I would like to bring to the court's attention, you already issued a bond to a co-defendant similarly situated.
I'm okay with this bond, Judge.
That would be fine. Her name was Karina Sanchez, and the bond was count 1, 5,000, count 6 and 11, 2,500 each, and the rest of the counts you released her on her own recognizance. So it will be a total of 10,000. 5, 2,500, and 2,500.
So he was a driver of the vehicle for the staged accident, just to be clear.
It appears that way, Judge.
I'm going to find probable cause and set the following bond. Count 1. Counts 2 through 5 will be ROR, each count. Count 6, grand theft, is $2,500. 7 through 10, ROR each count. And count 11, insurance fraud for the staged accident, is $2,500.
En la acusación número 1, le damos la fianza por una reclamación de seguro falsa, $5,000 de las acusaciones 2 a las 5, libertad bajo palabra en cada una. La acusación número 6, robo mayor, $2,500, de 7 a 10, las acusaciones de 7 a 10, libertad bajo palabra en cada una. Y la número 11, por manipular un accidente para fraude de seguros, $2,500.
All right, so, and there's no Nebbia, you can free to post the bond, thank you.
No, Nevia, usted puede poner la fianza cuando desee. Gracias.
Thank you, Judge.
Now the next person is Kervin Morlot, page 4.
Judge, we would ask that the same bond under the same conditions be issued. He was a passenger.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 5 counts of filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, 5 counts of grand theft, and 1 count of insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por 5 cargos de hacer una reclamación, un reclamo de seguro fraudulento, 5 cargos de gran robo y 1 cargo de manipular un accidente para beneficio de seguro.
Your attorney is here, Mr. Shambro.
So, well, el señor Shampro se encuentra aquí presente.
Want to say hello to him?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Yeah. So count 1, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim is a $5,000 bond. Count 2 through 5, which is the same charge, ROR each count. Count 6, grand theft is $2,500. Count 7 through 10, ROR each count. And count 11, insurance fraud for a staged accident is $2,500.
Señor, en la acusación número 1, seguro, falsificación de seguro, $5,000. De la 2 a la 5 le damos libertad bajo palabra. En la número 6, robo mayor, $2,500. De la acusación 7 a la 10, libertad bajo palabra. Y la número 11, manipular un accidente para beneficio de seguro, $2,500.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
That's it. Anything?
Thank you, Judge.
No Nebia required, Your Honor.
Nebbia, no Nebbia.
No, never. Thank you, Judge.
Corrections also with the First Lady, Karina Sanchez, she had no Nebbia either. Okay. All right, that's it. Thank you. Anything further, Mr. Shambro? No?
Judge, have a great day.
Next we have is
We have a Portuguese interpreter. I'm not sure who they're here for.
So it's here for the victim, and I think the defendant may need the interpreter as well. The defendant's name is Luis Cordeus Batista.
It's on page 7.
Thank you. I don't see it. I don't see it, I'm sorry. Louis something, Batista?
Second one. Yes, no, after that. You don't have the 8th one.
We don't have the arrest affidavit here. They have to get it. He didn't, when Eric prepared the calendar, I forgot that one. It'll be a few more minutes. Leonardo Orleans on page 3. So
Moreland's may qualify for a program.
all right. Can the gentleman here, if he's the gentleman who needs a Portuguese interpreter, or waiting to get the paperwork?
Okay, one moment.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Morelands. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
You got arrested for possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the PC is on the last page. It's a pipe with residue, I think.
Okay. Pretrial, okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a good day. Next is Mendoza Alexander, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a felon, convicted felon, and it says an alien as well. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you
I
speak,
think just felon in possession.
sir, do you understand English? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, should really just be felon in possession of a firearm. There's probable cause for the charge. I think he has other issues going on. Or is this something that he can go to the hospital on or no? Miss Corey?
Yes, Judge, if we could reset him for tomorrow, I'll see if I can get him into the hospital.
Okay. Reset tomorrow for hospital. Next is Sherman Reed. Page 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Reed. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Maybe he has a bunch of baggies. Was it 9 baggies and a styrofoam cup and some cash on him? What do you want me to do, Sing?
I think there's PC.
No. I'll set a bond. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Yariel Perez, page 3.
Bond down.
Thank you. Carlos Herrera.
Wasn't this the one judge? I think there was a private attorney who came into the courtroom on.
You're a private lawyer here. You have to raise your hand on Zoom, so I know you're here. And Nipanzan, raise your hand if you're here on a case, so I know you're here, so I can whatever.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Herrera, please.
Thank you. So, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment with a deadly weapon, aggravated battery, and aggravated assault.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por retención ilícita, agresión con agravantes con arma mortal y también una agresión.
I will appoint. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Señor, usted puede pagarse un abogado. I couldn't hear what he said. ¿Puede usted costearse un abogado, señor?
Sí, trabajo.
Yes, well, I guess.
Home?
¿Es dueño usted de su casa?
Es que no sé todavía por eso agravante con arma y eso, no sé por qué.
Well, I don't know this battery with a weapon. I don't know.
Sir, do you own your home?
Señor, ¿es dueño usted de su casa?
Que si yo venía a mi casa.
¿Es usted dueño?
No.
No.
Do you have any money that you use to pay for a private lawyer?
Usted puede pagarse un abogado privado, dice.
No.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for him.
No.
Voy a asignarle los abogados de oficio para usted.
Are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rujane Gutierrez.
Señor, le ordeno que usted se mantenga alejado de la víctima presunta, Rujane Gutiérrez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse alejado a 500 pies de distancia por lo menos de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, lugar de estudios o cualquier lugar donde se encuentre.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede entrar en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, usar o poseer ningún tipo de droga regulada.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, llevar con usted, comprar o tener en ningún momento ningún tipo de armas, armamentos o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt report.
Tiene que entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de armas o armamentos o municiones que usted tenga o permiso para mantener un arma escondida al departamento policíaco más cercano.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Y darle un recibo de esto al tribunal. ¿Entiende usted, señor, de la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. So there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond.
Would you want to add the house arrest based upon the facts?
Okay.
Hay motivos fundados para el arresto. Le voy a dar una fianza. Podría añadir entonces también arresto domiciliario basado en los hechos. Sí.
State, what do you want for count one? It's an armed false imprisonment.
It's enough to, if you're just gonna add the house arrest, maybe make it 5,000.
So count one is a $5,000 bond for the false imprisonment with a deadly weapon. Count two, aggravated battery is $5,000. Count three, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $2,500. That's house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest.
Señor, entonces en la acusación número 1 usted tiene la de retención ilícita con arma mortal, $5,000 de fianza. La número 2, agresión con agravante, $5,000 de fianza. La número 3, la de agresión, son $2,500 de fianza. Añadido a eso, usted tiene arresto domiciliario con grillete electrónico nivel 3.
Thank you. Let me recall Luis Pordeus Batista. Or Pordeus Batista. You said there's a Portuguese interpreter. Good afternoon, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn in. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Portuguese and Portuguese to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Just state your name for the record, please.
This is Priscilla Coelho, provisionally approved Portuguese interpreter for the state of Florida.
Thank you. Is there a victim here in this case?
If the interpreter can ask if Paula De Miranda Rodriguez is here, and if so, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Paula de Miranda Rodrigues, a senhora está presente? Se sim, por favor, levante a sua mão pelo Zoom.
I'm going to promote her. And I want to be clear, the defendant and the victim need the interpreter. Is that correct, Ms. Corey? Your client needs it too?
He probably could use it. He speaks pretty good English, but
okay,
on the safe side, it wouldn't hurt.
So, sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery?
Senhor, o senhor foi detido por assalto armado com armas pesadas.
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
O senhor consegue contratar um advogado privado?
No.
Interpreter here? No.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Eu vou indicar o escritório da Defensoria Pública para representar o senhor.
Where's the victim? Is she there?
A vítima está presente?
She's got to accept the promotion to a panelist, turn on her camera and unmute.
Ela precisa aceitar o pedido de aceitar o pedido que foi feito pelo Zoom e ativar a câmera e o microfone.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Boa tarde, senhora. Por favor, erga sua mão direita para fazer seu juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
A senhora jura ou afirma que as declarações que prestará nessa audiência serão a verdade? Se sim, diga eu juro.
Eu juro.
I swear. I do.
Please put your hand down. What is your name, please?
Pode abaixar a mão. Qual o seu nome, senhora?
Paula.
Paula.
Your full name.
Seu nome completo, por gentileza.
Paula Caroline Cordeiro de Miranda Rodrigues.
Paula Carolina Rodrigo, de Miranda Rodrigues.
Right, ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Luis Pordeos Batista?
Senhora, a senhora tem medo do senhor Luiz Pordeus Batista?
Não.
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
A senhora deseja que eu emita uma ordem de afastamento para que ele não se aproxime da senhora?
Não.
No.
Do you understand the court cannot protect you against any possible violence in the future without a stay-away order?
A senhora entende que a gente não consegue proteger a senhora de qualquer possível agressão futura sem uma ordem de afastamento?
Entendo.
I do.
Thank you. State any questions for the victim?
Alguma pergunta do Estado para a vítima? Não.
No questions.
Ms.
Sem
Court,
pergunta.
No questions, thank you.
do you have an argument regarding probable cause? Because I was thinking it looks like a battery.
A senhora tem alguma argumentação em relação à justa causa? Porque parece que esse caso se refere à tentativa de agressão.
I agree, Judge. Looks like it.
Eu tenho, porque falaram que ele estava armado e isso não aconteceu. Na verdade, não teve arma, não foi bem isso.
I do, because they are saying that he was armed, but he wasn't. He wasn't armed when that happened. That wasn't really what happened.
Ma'am, it's saying he used the police officer wrote this up stating that he used force while taking your phone, but from my reading of it, he had the phone first.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were breaking up. I apologize. Would you please repeat?
The police officer wrote down information wrote down the charge to be a forcible robbery, but I believe there's only probable cause for battery.
O policial escreveu na denúncia dele que foi uma tentativa de agressão forçada por conta do telefone, mas eu acho que acredito que foi somente uma tentativa de agressão, porque ele pegou o telefone primeiro.
So, sir, I am entering a modified stay-away order from the alleged victim, who I believe is your wife, whose initials are PKD.
Senhor, então eu estou fazendo uma ordem de afastamento averbada contra sua esposa, iniciais PKD.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
O senhor vai ser permitido que o senhor mantenha contato com a sua esposa, no entanto, é proibido que o senhor mantenha qualquer contato que seja ameaçador, violento de qualquer forma em relação a ela.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
É proibido o senhor se envolver em qualquer atividade criminal, proibido o uso de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
É proibido o senhor comprar, ter posse ou obter qualquer armas de fogo, munição ou armamento.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
É ordenado que o senhor imediatamente entregue qualquer armas, armamentos que o senhor tiver, qualquer licença para portar armas, mesmo que sejam ocultas, para o departamento de polícia mais perto, e o senhor deverá apresentar o recibo para mim.
Sir, how long do you understand the stay-away order?
O senhor entendeu a ordem de afastamento?
Modified stay-away order that only
Falar que ele não.
A ordem modificada.
Não me bateu, ele tentou pegar o telefone da minha mão.
May I say something?
Okay, sure.
Sim, senhora, pode falar.
Sim, porque na verdade não houve uma agressão. Ele pegou o meu telefone e eu tentei tomar da mão dele nisso, que ele me segurou para que eu não pegasse o telefone.
Actually, there was no battery that happened. He actually tried to grab my phone, and then I tried to have my phone back. So there was no battery involved.
Okay, so then it would be a strong arm robbery, a second attempted strong arm robbery, a third-degree felony. Thank you for clarifying that.
Muito obrigada. Então, não seria essa acusação primeira que eu falei, um roubo forçado, seria um delito de terceiro grau. Muito obrigada por explicar.
Your program's okay.
How long instead of a misdemeanor or a felony based on her unsolicited statement?
Então, ao invés de contravenção, isso vai virar um delito por conta da declaração não solicitada da vítima.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Há quanto tempo o senhor mora aqui em Miami, senhor?
2.5 years.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bonds. I'll set it at $1,500.
Então, será oferecido serviços pré-julgamento, fiança de $1.500.
Okay, have a good day.
Tenha um bom dia.
That's it. He's going to get released to a program, ma'am. Make sure you answer the phone and verify where he lives so he can.
É isso, senhora. Ele vai ser liberto agora através de um programa. Não esqueça, não deixe de atender o seu telefone, porque eu vou entrar em contato com a senhora.
And maybe next time.
Esse telefone, ele que tem, é dele. Provavelmente ele deve cortar a linha desse número.
What you say?
This phone is actually his.
Essa linha.
Most likely, this line will be cut off.
Porque eu sou 100% dependente financeiramente dele. Então é ele que pagava a linha do telefone.
Because I am 100% financially dependable on him, and he was the one that was paying the phone.
Ma'am, somebody's going to call tonight to verify where he lives so he can get out of jail for free.
Senhora, alguém vai entrar em contato com ele até hoje à noite para que ele seja liberto da detenção. E isso será gratuitamente.
Ok.
Okay. So make sure you answer the phone and verify where he lives so he can get out of jail for free.
Porque vão ligar para a senhora, não deixe de atender o telefone, porque vão precisar verificar onde ele mora, para que ele saia da detenção gratuitamente.
Ok.
Okay. Thank you. Anyway, also, that's it. Have a nice day. Let me go to the next case.
Thanks, interpreter, for coming in.
Sure. Thank you very much.
Miss Paula?
What land number?
No, he's wondering if she would be able to post the bond form. He doesn't have the ability to pay any bond here.
Huh?
Oh, he wants her to call a bondsman and have it posted.
Paula, precisa pagar $150 aqui para eu sair. Eu não tenho como pagar.
Tá. E como é que eu faço para fazer esse pagamento?
How she can pay this?
She can call a bondsman.
Você pode ligar pro número de telefone.
And they can post the bond for her.
A senhora pode ligar para uma agência de fianças e essa agência de fianças vai efetuar o pagamento da fiança.
You don't want to get out free with pretrial?
Você não quer sair gratuitamente através do programa pré-julgamento?
Could be.
Yes, that's fine.
So the pretrial will call your wife in the next few hours to verify where you live. She needs to answer the phone to verify where you live so you can get out of jail for free.
Okay, thank you.
Esse programa vai entrar em contato com a sua esposa daqui a algumas horas para verificar o seu endereço. Após a verificação da sua esposa do seu endereço, o senhor vai conseguir ser liberto gratuitamente, sem ter que pagar fiança.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Nice day. Next we have Christian Hernandez. I think there's a bondsman here for him. Will you let her know she's free to go? Wait for somebody to call.
A senhora está dispensada, só aguarde alguém entrar em contato com a senhora.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna also tell pretrial just to prove them because you have to translate class. You have a translator? Oh, okay, fine. You're good. They're good. They have a translator there. Have a nice day. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Hernandez. You are for battery by strangulation, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. And can somebody please remove her from here so I can continue? There we go. And also attempted tampering with evidence and possession of cocaine. So, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer? I can't hear him.
Not right now. Not right now, Judge.
We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
The only issue I saw, Judge, was the weight on the cannabis, but I believe there's probable cause requesting a bond.
It's reviewing for probable cause. All right, so I'll find probable cause for the charges. Count 3 is no weight. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Karina Mange. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. All right, so there's probable cause for tampering with a victim. It's not an attempt, just to be clear. I'll set a bond. Count 1, battery by strangulation is $5,000. Count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count 3, it's
Mr. Hernandez thinks he can afford a maximum of about $10,000 bond.
but a bondsman here hired by his parents.
I understand, Judge. But I'm not sure if they can afford more than that. I don't know if you would be able to keep it close to 10,000.
Okay.
It's pretty violent, and I do see prior DV injunctions.
All right, battery by strangulation, I'll set that at $3,000 count 1, $5,000 count 2, $1,000 count 3, and $1,000 count 4. Stay away from the victim, sir.
Just 5 counts.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing 1. 3. Wait.
For the possession of cannabis, you did 1,000.
3 will be ROR. Count 4 is 1,000. Count 5 is 1,000. So it's 10,000. 3,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2, ROR 3, 1,000 count 4, 1,000 count 5.
Thank you.
Hey, Your Honor, you said count 3,000, count 2, 5,000, count 3, ROR, count 4, 1,000, count 5, 1,000.
You started off saying count 3, 3,000 or something like that. Count 1 is $3,000 for battery by strangulation. 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. 3, the possession of cannabis, ROR. Count 4, attempted tampering with evidence. It should be the victim, $1,000. And count 5, possession of cocaine, $1,000.
The reductions overstates objection.
So noted. Next we have, moving right along, Mandriel Desir, page 5.
What did you call next, Judge?
Mandriel Desir.
He's a find out. Number
Yeah.
13.
Dairon Rodriguez Castillo. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Iris is raising her hand.
1 second. Hi, Iris. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Rodriguez Castillo, good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and violation of a domestic violence injunction and battery.
Buenas tardes, señor Rodríguez Castillo. Usted fue arrestado por robo a un lugar ocupado y también por quebrantamiento de de libertad que tenía usted bajo violencia doméstica.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar a usted los abogados de oficio.
With the Portuguese interpreter, you're good to go. Thank you so much for your help.
Free to go. Thank you.
Thank you, Honor. Thank you, Council. Have a great day.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit, and there's probable cause for everything.
Tuve la oportunidad de revisar el formulario de arresto y encuentro que hay motivos fundados para todo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Your mother, who's an Ana Maria Rodriguez Castillo.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de las víctimas presuntas, su madre, Ana María Rodríguez Castillo.
And also Christian Hernandez and Mariela Jusco.
Y también de Cristian Hernández y Mariela Yusco.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas a través de redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, lugar de estudios, de trabajo o vivienda en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede entrar en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, usar o poseer ningún tipo de droga regulada.
Do not use, purchase, possess or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, llevar con usted o cargar en ningún momento ningún tipo de armas, armamentos o municiones.
But you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de armas, armamentos, municiones o permisos para cargar un arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercano y dar un recibo de haber hecho esto al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only, the victim, your mother's residence, one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted podría regresar o podrá regresar una sola vez después de ser liberado a la casa de la víctima presunta, su mamá, en las primeras 48 horas de ser liberado de la cárcel.
Must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe ir acompañado de un agente de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda conseguir todos sus artículos personales, como ser ropas, artículos de medicina, medicamentos, documentos de negocios o personales y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted se queda ahí, usted será arrestado.
You're also ordered to stay away from 7950 Northeast Bayshore Court, apartment 709 in Miami, Florida.
También se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del 7950 Northeast Bayshore Court en apartamento 709 en Miami, Florida.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Ha entendido, señora, la orden de alejamiento?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so count one burglary is 70, what do you want me to say? 7,500, count one. Count two, violation of an injunction is $500. And count three, battery. Battery was. Count three, battery will be $1,000.
La primera entonces son $7,500, quebrantamiento del interdicto $500 y en la número 3, agresión $1,000.
Okay, have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Now we have next Manuel Garcia, page 6. Is he here or no?
No, Your Honor, NBC medical reset for tomorrow.
NBC. All right, we have Dion Matt, page 7. Mr. Matt, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, loitering or prowling and resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let's see. All right, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
So he's 18. His co-defendants, looks like most of them are minors. This was at, what was it, 10:03 p.m.?
Not allowed to carry a concealed firearm. He's 18. And he has black gloves on him while they're looking through car windows. Interesting.
Trying to put him in house arrest?
For everything. No, I think he should set a bond and
Okay.
carry bond on it.
Judge is currently in college.
Really?
Wants to be able to make sure he can continue to attend his schooling.
Where does he attend college at?
Miami-Dade,
Oh, which campus?
North Campus.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count 2, loitering or prowling is $150. And count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. I'll do level 3 house arrest. That means you,
Oh, with a curfew?
I'm trying to.
I know, sorry, I was gonna say level 2.
GPS roaming, except you're gonna have a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Do you want to do 10? It's happened a little after 10.
Well, if he gets arrested for anything else, he's gonna be held in jail with no bond. I'm okay at 11. He's 18 in college man there. Better not be having a gun or looking at people's car windows, because if I'm telling you right now, you get arrested again, you will be locked up in jail until your trial, and it will take months or even years for your case to go to trial. Okay? Have a nice day. Next is Eugene Bobsos on page 7.
I'm gonna pass the case. I'm trying to get the officer to log on.
Oh, okay. Anthony Smith on page 8.
Defendant refused.
Second refusal, I guess we can reset it one more time.
Called Mr. Smith or Mr. Bobsos?
Anthony Smith.
Oh,
Mr. We're passing the Bobsos for the officer.
Okay.
Smith refused. Miss Corey, it's a second refusal. Instead of tomorrow.
I'll waive his presence.
Okay.
Like the public defender's office waive presence, there's probable cause for. I wrote petty theft to it. Yeah, there's probable cause, so I'll set the bond at, let me just see. 20, oh, he has 2 cases.
One was slippers.
All right, we keep stealing. I got a lot of priors. $1,500 each case.
You can recall Bobsos.
Okay. One second, have to make my notes on each paper. Well, I say $1,500 each case. Mr. Bobsos, did you reach the officer?
Yes. Deputy, can you please unmute, turn on your camera?
Huh? Is he there? Deputy? Deputy Sanchez?
Yes.
No.
Hi, good afternoon.
You can look at your video on? Thank you. Raise your right hand, be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Please tell me your name.
Catherine Sanchez, and I work for Miami-Dade Sheriff's.
Thank you. You can put, state any questions?
Yeah. So the A form, there's just a little issue. It says it was reported on April 20th. It was reported what?
It was reported as stolen.
Okay, no further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thanks. Is Mr. Bobsos there?
Yes, Judge, she's here.
Oh, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. So we're here because you got arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. State what you're looking here. He has
Requesting a bond. He's got a lot of priors, including a 364 from last year for not registering. He has an 82-month sentence from January of this year.
I can't give him a program. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, grand theft of a vehicle is $2,500. And count 2, driving with a suspended license as a habitual traffic offender. I'll set it at $1,500. No driving, sir, unless you have a valid license. It's always better if the car's not stolen. That way you don't get arrested for that charge too. Have a good day. Thank you for coming in, Deputy Sanchez.
Yes, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Oh, that's overtime.
Damn.
Next case is Miguel Gomez. Is he there?
You're on an NBC reset for tomorrow.
NBC?
Yes.
Thank you. It says added charges to.
Wait, this is the golf carts, Judge.
Oh, he's back.
I emailed the attorney, just let him know there were more charges.
It's up to like number 25 or 30. How many golf carts are there that people get repaired? Anyway, it's a good business. And Mr. Gillis is lawyer. What should I do?
He wasn't brought. Let's see if he comes tomorrow.
All right, I'm gonna make a preliminary finding of probable cause for each case. Reset it tomorrow. Reset, and you said NBC, right? Correction, NBC.
Yeah, NBC.
Are we done? No, one more. 1 minute.
One more, which is Mr. Vanabagro Carlos.
Carlos Villa-Borrego, is he here?
No, Your Honor, NBC.
It's an added charge. Who's scoring you want to waive his presence?
Section City of bonds on the fugitive warrant.
829 and 20 and 5,000 on the other one.
Want me to reset it?
Yes, please.
What was it, refused?
NBC.
NBC, thank you.
I'll reset tomorrow. There's probable cause for retail theft. Is there a stay away order for Carlos Villa-Borrego? He stole over.
I didn't write one, Judge, because the address is a Southland Mall, but I don't know which store.
You should call the officer for $3,491. Well, $3,400. $3,491 sunglasses. Maybe it's like sunglass hat or something there. I don't know. We can just do a stay away order then from Southland Mall.
I'll write it up tomorrow.
All right. Defendants NBC, PC theft, and reset tomorrow. That's it for the afternoon calendar. See you.
Thank you, Judge. Oh, Judge, Mr. Seltzer's here on that jail card corrections. Did you fix it?
What jail card are we referring to?
It was Catherine.
Issue every time Mr. Seltzer's on a case. I don't understand it.
Karina Sanchez. 5,000 count 1.
This was this morning or this
afternoon? Number 3 on the calendar from this afternoon.
It was 5,000 count 1, 2
What
through
was wrong
5.
with it? Hold on 1 second. 5,000 count 1. It was nothing wrong with it. I verified it in the system. The car.
He's saying it's coming to 12,500, and it should be 10,000. So it's 5,000 count 1, ROR 2 through 5, count 6, 2,500, 7 through 10 ROR 11 2500.
That's what I have on my.
Okay, so Mr. Seltzer, corrections is saying that's what it is. If the clerk can make sure it's right in the computer.
No Nebbia. They should respond it.
All right,
They don't
thanks.
even have a card yet.
5,000. You have it? Count 6 is 20. Count 1 is 5,000. Counts 2 through 5 ROR. Count 6 is 2,500. Count 7 through 10 ROR. And count 11 is 2,500. It's in the computer. Mr. Seltzer, what is the issue? I got to hear what the issue is. I'm so eager to know. You don't want to respond? Or you left?
I don't know, Judge. It looks. I'll see you tomorrow.
I guess he's sort of like me. OCD. Okay, see you tomorrow.
Jail says it's 12,500.
Jail saying it's 12,500. We're on the jail records.
That's what he typed in.
We have it. The clerk just read it.
Judge, can you see me? I'm sorry, I didn't know I was promoted.
I don't know what he's.
The bondsman is selling me the Miami-Dade County Jail website. It says 12,500. I have a screenshot.
Tell the bondsman not to look at the website and to actually speak to corrections instead of looking in the website.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice day.
Ms. Corey, thank you.
Bye.
Hopefully it gets sorted out. I don't want him to have any problems. Corrections, you'll sort it out there?
The jail card looks right, Judge.
I'll get a phone call later with aggravation. I got enough. See you later.